Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're doing well. We're doing something a little different today. Steam Next Fest has, another one has just popped up. And thought it'd be a good time to check out some demos. I have a couple I want to play, definitely. Question Time and Steel Artery for one. But I went ahead and just looked around for some more, adventure games, like sort of a lot of indie games as well. And I have about 9 of them lined up right now. So we'll try to play through a few of them. Let's maybe 3 or 4 today. I don't have it scheduled, but I might do a guerrilla stream, like an extra stream later this week. Maybe on Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure when, but I want to do the rest of the demos on that day as well. So this will be hopefully the first day of demos here. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to play, is Crushed in Time. I've been looking forward to this game because it is made by the same people who made the title is literally this: There Is No Game. And There Is No Game was just an incredible game. It was just probably one of the best games I've ever played. It has a lot of references to other games, which sort of helps in the humor. But yeah, this Crush in Time is the new game from those guys, and I want to see what it's all about. There it is. So based on my vague understanding, there's a lot of stretchy stuff happening. You find any bugs or story-related features, at least nothing to hold up in court. And this was shown as in the trailer, so I've seen this part before. But it is quite humorous. Launch day.
That's not possible. How could this happen? No idea, but everyone has the same character bug. One of the NPCs seems to have completely disappeared from the game.
And here it comes, folks.
What?
Review bombing. Our reviews have just turned out to a negative.
No way!
Oh, this is all pretty weird, though.
But we followed the production schedule down to the last post-it note. Forget it. Just find out what the problem is. And bring back the QA team. Please, somebody do something.
So, yeah, it sounds like they just released a game and it's not going well. Ultra negative reviews, that's so funny. So apparently to interact with things, you stretch things like this and let go. And then you get to the main menu like this. Pretty cool. So let's play the demo.
Yes, I'm coming.
Oh, that's a very rude person, just knocking.
Oh, are you the new postman? Hey, would you stop clinging to me? I could have done without the hugging. Good. On your way now. And there's no need to hammer on the door like that. Holmes? The door's locked. Open up, by Jove.
Oh, is a door locked our first challenge? Oh, it is. Okay, so Sherlock Holmes
in
and
the living room again.
Sherlock Holmes and Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, they were two characters from Question Time. They were basically, that game was basically
Time for a nice hot bath.
it's kind of like jumping through a bunch of different games, but they've decided we're going to stick with this one. So you can see it's very much a point and click adventure. It's very distinct art style, I will say. Very reminiscent of some older adventure games. And I guess we should poke around here. I can see...
It's 11 o'clock in the morning.
Can I poke his head? That doesn't seem to be working. Okay. The door? Okay, that's not what I expected would happen. Huh? Oh, I can... Oh, I can move it like this.
Wake up!
Oh. Okay, I can move this knob all the way to the left, but for what purpose? Oh! Sure.
Are you Russian?
Okay, we open the drawer, and then... I see. Okay, we're trying to get the telephone working. Before we... Okay, so I can understand, but I want to poke... What happens if I do this? Man, the stretchiness just really makes... Just really,
On your feet.
Oh. Oh, that opens to what? What's in here? Suspicious. I'm just gonna look for any other things here. No. Okay, so let's move the plug. Okay, telephone is plugged in. There we go.
What? This teletrophone again. Thank you, Mr. Mucci, for your wonderful invention that prevents honest folks from working soundly. Where was I?
I can hear you, Sherlock.
Okay, we're not done
Open
yet.
the
We have
door.
to...
We've got mail.
Put it on the pile with the other bills.
So, I can't seem to... Okay, now this knob is stuck to the drawer. I can't remove it from there.
Will you let me in, for God's sake?
I feel like this has something to do with this, but I don't... Not clear. Can I... Oh, I can pull the paper.
Didn't you have a spare key, Holmes?
I do. It's hanging on the bookcase just behind me. But first, I must finish this exciting article about the discovery of a two-headed flying squirrel.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Watson, is that you?
Oh, I love the irreverent humor in this. Okay. Get your hat off. Nope. Nope.
Sherlock, I'm tired of twiddling my thumbs.
You're right by the kitchen. Take this opportunity and make us some coffee.
I think it does have something to do with this, but I'm not sure. Okay, I can only move the hat. Oh, I can move the whole... What the... Okay, I just realized I can move the whole scene. Oh, even the pause button can be interacted with. That's cool. Oh, this is so trippy. Oh, I feel... Oh, I'm gonna bet you there's gonna be other scenes later on where it's gonna be like, oh, you have to rip the whole background off, and then you have to go break the fourth wall, basically. Okay, telephone.
I've had it with those incessant calls trying to sell me training courses.
Okay, he's starting to ignore the phone. I don't really see any other points to interact. Okay, let's try this.
It seems a bit windy today.
We can move the hat and then phone.
You can't concentrate with all this ruckus.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. There's an interaction point while he moves. Aha. And is that close enough? Oh, I get the key. And then, okay. Move the key over. Cool. Still don't know what this painting, I still feel like we need something to do. Okay.
About
see.
time, Holmes.
I hope you're bringing me coffee, Watson.
I brought you an envelope that the postman has just given me. Along with a hug, which was weird.
Oh, the postman hugged you, did he? Interesting. I'll be collecting the mail next time. Let me see that letter, please.
Sounds like he wants a hug.
That is also weird.
And yet perfectly explainable.
Don't tell me this is yet another inversion of the Earth's poles.
No, it's probably just a draft. Go and close the front window, Watson.
As you wish, Holmes. But I don't like this one bit.
It's bound to come back down. Where did I put my magnifying glass? Oh, right, it's in the sideboard drawer.
So, given that all
Is
these
this
weird,
drawer stuck?
given all the weird things that have been happening in the game, this is probably the game they released. That's Dev Studio. So the letter getting stuck on the top is probably a bug. Why is he having trouble there? Maybe I can help him here.
Eventually.
There we go.
At last. And now I understand why it was stuck. Watson, please stop storing your empty honeypots in the sideboard drawer. Thank you. This space is reserved for my detective magnifying glass. Interesting.
Okay. Can I move? I can move the letter, but for what? Why?
How
Why?
could we get it down from the ceiling?
I can't seem to move it any further to the right. Control left. Oh, it's making.
That's quite a draft we've got there.
I can move it all the way there. It seems. Okay, I can really tell. This game is very much
sticky. I couldn't reach it.
I feel like the impetus of this game, maybe the inspiration for this game, is in these point and click games. In these point and click games, you want to click everything. You want to touch everything. You want to grab everything, and this game really appeals to that. I feel. Yeah. Okay, we can go. We go to Watson here. Oh, he has his honey. What is all this? Is a clock? Oh. Oh. Okay, that seems important later. What is... This opens... It doesn't seem to be working right now. I don't know what... Looks like a dumbwaiter of some sort. Oh, no, that doesn't...
I must have slipped.
What is this? Oh. Breakfast is served every morning at 8:30. Not just the dumbwaiter is restricted. I see. Okay.
It's too high.
So 8:30. I like how you can see the hour hand slightly moves with the minute hand here. So 8:30. Okay. We have a dumbwaiter. Oh, I see. So that this thing over here is, I assume,
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
the top floor of the dumbwaiter. But we probably need to put something in there first. Honey? Actually, yeah, maybe honey would help.
Had it.
Honey would help, Oh. Oh, I actually have to angle this. There we go. Okay, this is pretty damn cool. Okay, so there's honey. How would that help us here?
That's quite a draft we've got there.
I can't close the drawer anymore. There's an empty jar of honey in the drawer.
Even
There's
if I
a...
had something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
Even if I had something sticky, I couldn't reach it. Okay. So I think the honey is part of the solution, but I don't know how you can grab that. Let's go back to Watson. How can I help you?
Hey!
Okay, I see. So when he's reaching
I
out,
can
he
make
loses
it.
his balance. So I can't really... I can't interact with this for some reason.
Ah! Did I slip again? I should keep an eye on my cerebellum.
Don't really see any other... So Holmes's deduction is the draft is coming from this window. So we need to try to figure out a way to
It's
close
too
it.
high.
But I don't know... I'm already kind of stuck. That doesn't help.
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
I can't open the drawer any further. I
That's
can't,
quite a draft we've got there.
can't move the honey out. I don't think I can move the honey back into the... No, okay. It'd be interesting if the honey
Even if
could
I
be...
had something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
If the honey could be put back in dumbwaiter, that might imply that maybe it's used downstairs instead, but no, it seems to be stuck here. Can I... Oh, I can
Interesting.
fling it. But for what purpose? It only goes up to here.
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
What am I supposed to do with this?
That's quite a draft we've got there.
I can also move the ladder. Oh, I like how Holmes is.
Even if I had something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
Hi, Genie Beanie TV. Thanks for coming by. I'm already a few minutes in the demo and I'm already stuck. I'm kinda... Can move the dumbwaiter down.
I almost had it.
Oh, maybe... Hold on. No. I was thinking of maybe pulling the window toward him, but that doesn't seem to help.
Hey!
How can I help him with this? I'm at a loss here. I don't know.
I can make it.
There's no, like, hint system. Take the letter. Okay, yeah. I feel kind of dumb. There's nothing I can really do. Yeah, this just does that.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't really care what day it is usually.
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
I am trying to figure out how to solve this puzzle. What can I do with this? Oh. Oh, I can make a jump. But
That's
why?
quite a draft we've got there.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I put it on the...
Even if I had something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
Hold on. Hold the phone. So this lid on the dumbwaiter can go up for some reason.
Interesting.
But I don't know how that interacts with the letter. What's the purpose of this?
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
Why did they even have an option to do this? Like, my thinking is
we've got there.
maybe getting the letter on the bottom side of this lid. But I don't see a way to do
Even if I
that.
had something sticky, I couldn't reach
I can't do this at the same time. Oh, I can move the chair over. Hold on. I can close that.
Interesting.
Chair. Oh, I see. Interesting. You can pull the chair away, close the lid, put the chair back, and this lid doesn't even move anymore.
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
Interesting. Can I get the honey on the chair?
That's quite a draft we've got there.
I'm stuck. I don't know how... I don't know what the...
Even if I had something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
I don't know what the devs are intending here. I can...
Interesting.
It bounces off the phone and then the drawer. I can't really do anything with the... Oh! What? What? What is this?
How could we get it down from the ceiling?
Oh! Oh, I see. That's... the trampoline. I understand. So we had to get rid of the empty jar. Now that's
quite
broken.
a draft we've got there.
Okay. And then... what? I guess I have to move the letter all the way over there? Let's try that. Oh, I see. If I give it some
Even if I had
bounce.
something sticky, I couldn't reach it.
Let's try this. Okay. Well... okay, now it's sticky. We probably ruined the letter. Thank goodness. I do like it. It's like, you just gotta try a whole bunch of things. And it starts to get even more ridiculous over time. Oh, and then maybe... Aha!
That's quite a draft we've got there.
There, I see.
All right, Holmes. The window's closed.
Oh.
Ha ha! Told you. Just as I predicted, this letter has landed. Precisely here. On the portrait of our beloved Queen Victoria. And it's covered in a strange gold-tinged glucose-adjacent substance. Made up of 79.5% carbohydrates.
It's honey, Holmes.
I knew that. Let's see what it says. Dr. Watson, I miss you already. Signed, Emma.
This letter was for me?
I'm as shocked as you are. And who is this, Emma, exactly?
I haven't the faintest idea, Sherlock.
Well, as this letter would indicate, she seems to know you quite well. And she shares your taste for cheap honey.
The address is written on the edge of the letter. It's outside London, Sherlock. Let's see who she is.
Come on, Watson, it's probably spam. Besides, I haven't had my coffee yet.
Spam
Holmes!
isn't a thing in this time
I shall
period.
take this opportunity to introduce you to my latest brainchild.
Your latest what? Wait!
I'm getting very much Wallace and Gromit vibes in a way from these two, because it's Holmes makes a deduction, makes a this is my theory, and then he thinks, and then because he thinks that Watson closing the window solved the problem, but actually, no, that's not what did it. I think so. Yeah, I can still interact with some of these. I can open the drawer. I can do that. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's... Oh, they went outside.
Have you been tinkering with our car again, Sherlock?
Watson, meet the Sherlock-O-Motive. A marvel of technology, equipped with a complex hydrogen carbonization system and a nitrogenous oxygenation module.
Quite a sight.
Nitrogenous
And this one works,
oxygen.
right?
What?
Well, how else could I have parked it in front of our house?
By discreetly pushing it last night?
That's one possibility. Now, if you would be so kind as to do me the favor of getting in, Watson, we shall confirm that this marvel works properly.
All right.
It's probably going to explode.
You need to start the engine, my friend.
Oh.
Why me? It's your car.
So it's a puzzle just to
Don't be
even start the
childish. I'm
car.
already behind the wheel.
I'm
Oh.
not going anywhere. These seats are very cozy.
Is that the only... What's happening over
Now,
down here?
stop playing the fool and go turn the starter.
You go and turn the starter.
Oh, I'm
You're
turning the starter.
hopeless.
You're hopeless.
At last. I don't know how you did it without moving from your seat, but here we are, ready to leave. Off we go.
Interesting. So interesting. Holmes just said he doesn't know I'm this sort of mysterious hand, and he doesn't seem to understand that it's me that's
What's
the
on your
user
mind,
is
Watson?
doing this.
That strange letter. I don't know any Emma.
But anything else would be astonishing.
I don't know what awaits us at the end of this road, Sherlock, but I have a feeling this is the beginning of a wonderful adventure.
Or a dreadful tragedy.
Holmes!
Oh, is that the end of the demo? Sounds like it. Okay, so pretty short demo, I will say, but it does give me, it is enough to give me a taste of what to expect from this game. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this game. I trust these guys the last game that these guys made was incredible. Maybe I'm having maybe I have really high expectations, but I feel like they have a very excellent sense of humor, and I can't wait to play it. So yeah, it's coming out sometime this year, and yeah. I have to quit this like that. Okay, so yeah, I think a lot of these demos, they're gonna have varying lengths, I guess. Like some of them are gonna be extremely short, and other ones are gonna be pretty long. So I guess we'll just keep going here. The next game's a little bit different. It's not an adventure game. It's a train city builder game. It's called Steel Artery. So let me take a look here. It's definitely a very different vibe. Let's see if it shows up here. There it goes. So I had some difficulty with the resolution on this game. Oh, actually, we should read this. Yeah. Version of the game doesn't represent the final quality of the product. It has less content. Some gameplay mechanics are missing. Yep. Okay. Jeannie, today basically my plan is to play a bunch of demos, so I'm just going through them right now. Okay, so I had some trouble. It's still a demo game, so it doesn't have like resolution. So I did have to fiddle with the display settings a little bit, or just basically resize my window. So that's what I've had to do here. So got all that. Guess I'll just go new game. Campaign, I guess. Oh, and yeah, you can see some of the UI goes off the screen. Blah, 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 blah. Train city name? Oh, I have to type it in there. What should I name my city? Trainville. I don't know what. I don't know. I can't really think of something off the top of my head. Okay. The legendary Steel Palace train? Okay. The machinery of the Empire pulsed in unison with its engines. It visited the great cities of the continent. Okay. Winning the hearts of the locals with celebration. It's a pretty tall train. And with the power of its guns, binding the provinces with the iron will of the Emperor. Oh. While the capital feasted, greed and folly consumed it from within. The great train was declared a burden and torn apart. With its disappearance, the provinces quickly forgot their duty and turned to their own interests. The empire effectively collapsed to the size of its capital. Rebuild Steelopolis and restore the empire's former glory. I see. You'll be supplied with all that remains. Oh, that's it. just that part? Okay. The mission is near impossible, but you can't fail the Emperor. For neither you nor the Empire has any other choice left. Okay, that's certainly a premise. Okay. Accept the Emperor's first quest. On the okay, there's a lot of stuff happening on the UI here already. On the politics panel, press Y to open it or click the button in the bottom left corner of the screen. Okay. At the start of the game, you only interact with the Emperor, but in the future you will have access to new factions and pursue their own interests, and you will decide whom to cooperate with. Accept the first quest from the Emperor and we will complete together as part of the tutorial. Okay, so unfortunately I'm playing this on like 1920 by 1080 so I can stream it here. But I think it's meant, based on how I'm looking at this, I think it feels like it's meant for bigger. Like normally I would play it on a like full screen. I'm actually playing on a widescreen monitor, but I play in window because it's better for streaming. But it's already kind of cramped, I'm seeing. Can I turn off the resources? Okay, I can at least turn this off. There's a lot of different kind of resources there. Politics. Oh, and then because the window size is so small, it kind of covers this, unfortunately. Guess I'll accept this. Congratulations, Mayor. Now your problem is this wreck on the rails. Scrounge something worthwhile from the junk that was scraped together through donations across the capital. Something missing? Not my concern. Figure it out yourself. How touching that the people are so inspired by the revival of Steelopolis. The Imperial Council convenes soon and I need tangible results. Let those chatterboxes choke when they see your heap of metal in action. The city is crawling with layabouts who have the nerve to complain there's no work. Perfect. Plenty of desperate hands ready to toil for pennies just to improve their miserable lot. Use them. This Emperor is definitely not a good guy. Your task is to make this pile of metal move. Do it quickly. I will not tolerate failure. You know, I feel like the plot of this game is probably you start off, you know, doing this for the Emperor, But I feel like the end game is like you build your own city and then you go overthrow the emperor in the end. That sounds like what would probably happen. All right. How do I accept this? Where's the accept button? Uh-oh. Trying to... There's no accept button here. I feel like... Okay, I'm going to do something. It's going to be weird. I'm going to increase my window size. I see. Yeah, there's some resolution problems because it's off the screen here. There's an accept button. But I have to drag my window. Unfortunately, which is kind of dumb. So, well... Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe this game I can't really stream properly. We'll see. Well, I'll keep going for a little bit, but we'll see how this goes here. Open. Oh, actually, I had an idea. I think the problem is standby. There's a UI scale thing here. Okay, I'm actually going to restart the game here because it was set at X2, but I want to set it to 1.5. That might help here. So, hold on. I think my UI scale is just too high. That looks a little better. So let me just try to... I don't know if I have to... Okay, skip this. Okay, that looks a lot better. All right. So, politics. There we go. Okay. Accept. Okay. Open the guide by pressing G. And study it. The guide is also useful for a deeper look at the game mechanics. Check it out. Oh, you want me to read? I don't want to read all this. Game controls, WASD. Okay. Building requires the following conditions to be placed. Building has a foundation in the form of chassis, blocks, or a ladder. This does not apply to windows, walls, or decorations. There is a frame behind the building, external sidewall of the train. When building a structure, the frames behind it will be automatically, and their cost will be included in the building cost. The buildings cannot hang in midair. There must be no gaps between them. You can't build higher than the maximum allowed height for the chassis below. Okay. I think we'll just look at the control. Yeah, we'll look at the controls. Complete a task too fast and miss the hints. View previous mission at the bottom of the panel to review them. Okay. Click any creature and review its info. Get to know. So I did notice that this game, it's a, you're building a train city, but it's actually in a fantasy world. So, right up my alley. So there's actually, looks like, yeah, I've got humans here and then orcs as well. So it's a very multicultural society they have here. Beyond their independent minds, they also have their own wallets, needs, and characteristics. They seek employment, earn wages, and spend money on services. It's important to watch the state of your creatures and provide them with jobs and ways to satisfy their needs. We don't want them to starve, suffer, or leave the train forever. Okay, what do we... Yeah, you have health, food, drinks, energy, toilet, hygiene, and happiness. Oh, and you can see some... Oh, okay, so there are some racial traits here. You can see humans have... Interesting. So humans have like movement 5, but orcs... Okay, that's a little bit racist, but... Some orcs are better at manual work, not so much intellectual work, and not so good at creative work. Okay. Place a toilet blueprint in the marked area. What do we have? Okay, resource pile, a construction station, and a carrier station. There's no toilet, so we better do that. building. What is it under services? Toilet. Oh boy, this is going to be pretty complicated. Dreadful toilet. It reeks and is filthy. Black stains on the walls. But it's at least better than relieving yourself on the ground. Okay. Little outhouse there. Unpause the game by clicking... Okay, I can push spacebar to unpause. That's pretty standard. And then you can watch them. I see. So okay, so he's carrying the goods over to the toilet. And then okay, you actually zoom in here. That's pretty cool. Oh, he's carrying more stuff. Okay, this is actually pretty cute. Just watching them work here. Okay, then I guess this person is constructing the toilet. Now all the goods are, all the resources are there. Click the toilet building. The toilet gives creatures a proper place to handle their hygiene needs, rather than using the deck. Filth on the ground drastically lowers everyone's happiness. Yep. Clicking a building shows its details. Oh, okay. Oh, there, I clicked it. Pay attention to the services section. Actually, I can read. I see. So, pay attention to the service section. Some services also consume or produce resources, in this case, wastes and dirty water. Wastes and dirty... Oh my goodness. There's a whole composting production line here. So waste can be used in a fish farm, vegetable fruit farm, industrial furnace, and grass plantation. Dirty water... Oh, there's showers here too. Used in... Wow, okay. Creatures spend their... To use a service, creatures spend their hard-earned money. In the Empire, every service costs money. Yes, even the toilet. Oh god. That's a dystopia. No wonder people are not happy. Awful as it may seem, such is the Emperor's will. Don't worry, later you'll be able to set your own laws on the train, removing the fee for selected services, or raising it even higher. What's the fee for using the toilet? Is it set here? I'm trying to hide this thing. Price, 6 coins. Oh god. Okay, I'm starting to get into this game. This seems... It looks complicated, but I'm getting a pretty good sense of what this game's about now. I studied the building toilet. Okay. This tutorial is actually pretty good, actually. Build ladders in the marked area. We're going to build several floors, and the ladders will let creatures move vertically. Press B, structure, and select ladder. Okay, guess we'll build that part there. If I zoom out, oh man. Maybe you can make your train that tall. Okay, so it does look like this carrier station, I see. Station. So the person working here earns 7 coins per hour. Oh, and they work in shifts. Oh, that's cool. So there's always at least one person available. Well, that's kind of cool. I like that. I assume same thing with this construction station. Interesting, it's only 6 coins per hour. I guess it's a salary, so I guess they're still paid even if they're not doing anything, right? Okay, so we're gonna wait. I can speed up the game a little bit. Get this guy to drop off more goods. Okay. Place 3 block blueprints. For this, we need a block which can be a floor, ceiling, or wall. Without it, you can't place most new buildings. Okay, B, structure. Block. Oh, this reminds me a little bit of Terraria, a bit. Pay attention to the different blueprint colors. Hover the mouse over a blueprint to see details about its state. Blue means construction is possible, but some conditions have not yet been met. It's because of, in this case, it's because of holes in the cladding under these blueprints. Dark green means everything is fine, the building can be constructed, but no one is working on it yet. Green means someone is working on it and resources will be delivered soon. Blue, dark green, and green. I'm not sure if I like this color scheme. It seems hard to distinguish, even for someone not colorblind. But okay, it seems to have completed. Frames are the external sidewalls of the train. They are needed to fill holes in the cladding since hanging buildings are forbidden. Frames are the only buildings you can build other structures on, and they are actually built automatically when you build on empty space, when there are no frames. For example, if you demolish the toilet, no need to do that, you would find frames behind it. Ah. B, structure, frame. So basically, okay, we're just making filler. Since I see, so you need to have frames down here. This is still dark blue, but yeah, I don't like this color scheme, but it's blue. I can't build anything on top of it until I build the frame. Otherwise, it's not safe. Let's speed this up a bit more. Oh, I should change my game here. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Should be changing to steel artery. There we go. Time to understand how employees work in buildings. This is important for building an efficient train city. Click the highlighted carrier station. I think I've already seen some of this. In all buildings, creatures work in shifts. They come to work at a specific time and leave after the shift ends. During the shift, they perform their task, in this case, delivering resources. When the shift ends, the creature gets a salary and coins from the building's storage. The local storage holds all resources in the building, including coins for creatures' salaries. Oh, I see. So the coins are stored in the building. There's 200 stored here. I see. Sometimes creatures don't arrive on time or finish work after the shift ends. That's okay. Their salary equals the actual time worked. However, excessively long absences lead to employee dismissals. Notice the bar under the employee's name. It shows when the creature started working and how much time is left under the until the end of their shift. Cool. I can select that. Build compactly. From this moment on, you choose where to build new buildings yourself. They have different sizes, so try to leave as little unoccupied space as possible. Take planning seriously. Space on the train is really very limited. It may seem difficult, but don't worry, with time it will get better and better. Don't forget to build ladders and blocks yourself as needed. Besides delivering construction materials, carriers also move resources between warehouses and consuming buildings. We already have one carrier station, but we plan to expand, so we need another one. Remember, buildings need a foundation, the train deck, or blocks. Ladders can also serve as a foundation. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do? Build another... Okay, so build another carrier station. And I only have this much space here. Let's see, services, not services, production? Where is this? Oh, maintenance, okay. So I could fit a carrier station at the end of this deck here. I think I will do that. Yeah, there's not much space here. I might have to... Also, I'm a little curious if it's easy to move these things. Thinking maybe not. Demolish, freeze. You can freeze, like cease all activity in a building. Train. Oh, that looks complicated. Okay, we're not going to look at that. Research. Okay. Demolish, build. Yeah, I don't see a move tool. That might be useful later on, but I think I'll also build some blocks on top of the... Yeah, I'll build the rest of this area so we can build something on top here. Review the hint for the newly built carrier station. Notice the red bar at the top of the building. It highlights the main issue and its color indicates the problem type. Hover over the building to read a hint. Oh, I see. There's not enough people working. There's no employees yet. We simply don't have enough creatures for the train. We'll fix that now. Okay, review. From time to time, new residents will arrive. To learn more about who can come, hover over the top panel and review the expected migrant section. You can also check how rich the region is in resources there. Okay, coast. Danger 1.0%. Human 46 per day, 47 per day. That's a lot of people, actually. And there's a bunch of resources here as well. Okay. So that creatures can board the train, we need to build a gate in the maintenance section. This is a very important building, as besides migration, the gate is also needed for creatures to go outside for resources. Later, you'll need several gates to improve in-train logistics, but more on that later. The gate can be built at any height, as the descent is carried out using a special mechanism. A gate, huh? Passage between the train and the outside world. I see. Okay. I guess I could have built it there. Maybe that might have been a better place to put it. Maybe... Oh, I know. I'll do this. We'll build that. And then build the gate on top. Like this. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think... I think these are prioritized... Oh, no. Interesting, there's no way... I guess maybe they could add it in a future version. But if there's a way to prioritize building, that would definitely help. But it looks like it's... Well, it looks like they're... I guess they're just choosing randomly here. Whatever is needed. Do I also have enough resources for this? How much is a block anyway? Block is... What does... Costs are higher because frames behind the building are missing. What is this? Iron plates, iron parts, manual work. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, the gate's getting built. It's going to take a lot of resources, though. Okay. Enable auto-accept for creatures. You're ready to accept new passengers. Cities always have eager recruits, but you'll spend most of your time in the wild, so don't expect this luxury everywhere. Press the train control panel, this thing, and find the migration control section and set limits. 9 humans, 9 orcs. 9 humans. Oh, I see. Build another construction station. Okay. We can do that. I can build it on top here. Okay, and a whole bunch of people just left on. Turn this off, I think. I'm going to assume we have enough resources to do this tutorial. It'll be very, very strange if we ran out of resources. Select any blueprint for construction and look at the red zone in the sky that appears inside the green rectangle. Oh. Inside the green rectangle. Nothing can be built in the red zone. It marks the height limit for your current chassis type. We currently only have chassis 1 with a maximum building height of 10 cells. Okay. Build chassis 1. Height is limited, but we can expand infinitely left or right. Hence the train. Let's add space. The locomotion section. While the chassis is built, click on it and review the building card. Whoops. Notice how the building bars fill when carriers bring resources and builders, when carriers bring resources or builders assemble the structure, investing their labor. If you hover over the resource icon, you can read more about the resource and, most importantly, where it is produced and used besides construction. Okay. Locomotion chassis. Okay, so you can build a chassis, and then an engine, and a driver's cabin. Oh, there are actually 3 separate things. Okay. So, add another car. Are they going to go build it? Yes, they are. I assume we're going to have to build living quarters for these guys. It's getting kind of... They're all sharing this one toilet as well. Okay, I am very interested in this game right now. I think I'm pretty sold already. Building a city on a train? Yes, please. And I'm just seeing the polish they've put in so far. I think this is definitely one I'll get when it gets released. Okay, there's still... Oh, interesting. So there's... Oh, that's... So manual... It's not just manual work. There is intellectual work and creative work that is done on this. I see. Let's probably speed up a little bit more here. Okay. The Treasury is similar to the carrier station, but its employees only handle money movement. They take excess coins from service revenue and bring missing ones if a building needs money for salaries. Notice your built stations, there are no coins in their storages. Without coins, workers won't be paid at the end of their shift. They'll quit, suffer a major morale hit, and refuse to work at that building for some time. Oh. Oh yeah, I am running out of coinage here. Oh, actually the new ones don't have any money at all. So we better fix that. Treasury, is that under maintenance? Yeah. Okay, where to put this guy? It would fit here, but... Yeah, Okay, I'm starting to get a sense that some of these buildings are like 2 blocks high and some of them are 3 blocks high. And I'm starting to regret making some of these decisions here. I'm going to build some blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And some frames below so that I can build my treasury. And it's only a demo. Oh, I need more. Actually, I think I can place a treasury here and then still build. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna... It's just a tutorial. We're just in a demo, so I'm not too fussed about getting all this perfectly, but considering that these are both 3 high buildings, might as well put this next to that one. It's starting to become morning again. Building is possible, but there is no foundation. Okay, so it needs to... Is the treasury the most imp building right now? I don't know what you mean by that. It's... I mean, it's the building that handles money, I guess. Okay, so they're almost finished building it. Okay. So treasury's done. Build a research center. To develop the train, you need to unlock new technologies. Oh, important. Yeah, it seems like it. Like a lot of these, I mean, a lot of the buildings we build, all of these are important. The gate is really important. This is important to keep your people happy and paid. Research center employees work on innovations. To invent something new, they invest their intellectual and creative labor, creating research points. Press the research icon to see the tech tree. I think I did look at that. Yeah. It's pretty extensive. Right now you have no research points, but soon we'll unlock our first technology. The tree may seem chaotic, but it's not. All empty space is planned for future game updates. Oh, so this is not the complete tree. So they're definitely going to add more, is basically what they're saying. Cool. A research center. That is... probably maintenance, right? No? Oh, yep. Research center. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, it's even bigger than the warehouse. Oh, okay. Guess I'll put him at the very end here. Oh, you can see. I see. It's like this... Kind of looks like a lecture hall a little bit. Like there's stairs going up. There's all these little lab implements there. Oh, thanks, Jeannie. Yeah. I do kind of have a bit of a chill vibe, I guess. I'm not like other VTubers out there where they're kind of... Some of them are kind of crazy, but I don't know. That's just the way I am, I guess. Increase limits for new residents. The research center is ready to take 9 employees. We're short on residents again. Decide how many to accept, but watch the numbers carefully. Overpopulation is just as dangerous as a labor shortage. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that problem, huh? How did I... Oh, gate. Oh, what was that? What was the screen? Oh, it was train control. Okay, migration control. Let's see. 18 are on the train right now. 17 out of 18 workplaces occupied. I wish it told me how many people are employed or not. Let me see, how many are employed? Oh, these are all vacant. Let me just check another... Is there any other empty... No? Okay, so these are all employed, so basically we need to just add 9 more people. 2. Let's do that. I guess 18 is what we're looking for? Yeah, 18... Wait, no. It's 18... It's 9 total. Oh, do I be... So... This is where I'm going to be a little... this is basically the game here, but we know that orcs aren't so great at intellectual and creative work. So would you just add 9 more humans because they're better at that? No, you know what? I want to build... I'm not going to do that. I don't care. I'm going to be... equality. So 5 more, 4 more. That should do it. Yeah, so that should be 9. What's the inspiration behind my avatar? It seems like you got a huge lore. I don't really have a huge lore. The only thing really is this, my character. It's a Dungeons and Dragons character that I've always had in my head, but I've never had a chance to really play in a game. So I decided, he seemed like a good candidate to make into a PNG tuber. So yeah, he's basically a light cleric, or he wields, light magic and stuff. Nope, game on is saved. Build a drinking barrel. Oh. Okay. Guess we're just gonna... We need to build... Where would that be? It's interesting, it tells me the drinking barrel, but it used to always say where it is in the menu, but now I have to actually find it myself. Services. Drinking barrel. The simplest way to quench... Okay, so we're just giving we're giving them water, basically. Oh, this is a very strangely shaped building. I don't like it. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Considering this floor is kind of 3 high. We had 9 humans, 9 orcs. No, I changed that to 14 humans, 13 orcs. Because we need 9 more people. And I think... Yep, they're all employed at the research center now. Okay, looks like we're building a bunch more services here. The shower lets creatures satisfy their hygiene need. Poor hygiene increases the risk of disease, which can lead to reduced colony productivity and other unpleasant effects. Okay. So the shower 2x3. Okay, that goes pretty well with the water tower there. Again, keeping in mind, as the game said, every service here, they have to pay coins. So to get water, you pay 2 coins. To use a shower, 23 coins. And you only get 15 minutes of time to use a shower. What? What a world to live in, where everything costs money. That's crazy. Even your basic needs. But the game did say that later on you can change the price, to whatever you want. Okay, speed this up. So we've got toilet, a shower, a drinking barrel, an eatery. This is a place for meals. It lets creatures satisfy their hunger by buying food. We have a small stock of fish in storage that we can use. Food, huh? Eatery is 2x2. Oh, it looks like... Oh, that's kind of cute. It looks like a little ramen stand you find in Japan. Yeah, those little stools there. That's kind of cute. Okay, we're going to put this on the bottom floor, I think. That's for our 2 high buildings. I don't know if I need multiple ones. Eatery. Cheap, unappetizing food prepared in questionable conditions. Oh, do I need more employees? Hold on. So this one... I don't know. Okay, the drinking barrel doesn't need employees. Shower doesn't need one. But I think the eatery needs somebody to cook, right? Let me see. Employees per shift 1, so it's probably 3 employees? I'm gonna think ahead here. Let's add Okay, 15 humans, 15 orcs. That should be good. Everybody's kind of sitting around though, or at least some of them. The ones that are not on shift, they don't really have much to do right now. Okay, select the fish recipe in the eatery. This is shown by the purple indicator. Okay. Fish. What are the other ones? I'm kind of curious. So, let's see. Fish. It uses 4 fish, produces 2 waste. 60 food, 15 happiness, 12 coins. Meat. Uses up 2 meat, 1 waste. Food. Huh. It reduces people's energy. That doesn't seem great. I guess it's, you know, eating so much meat. And it doesn't actually make people as happy as fish. Vegetables. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. I wonder if you have to build multiple eateries to give them a balanced diet, because you can only choose one kind of food type here. So vegetables, 45 food, 20 energy, 10 happiness, and then fruits and berries. So fruits and berries, it looks like it doesn't satisfy their food needs so much, but in terms of energy and happiness, it's pretty good. Okay. Build a small cabin. Creatures rent cabins. Oh, they have to rent their housing too. Okay. And rest in them to restore energy. Besides cabins, creatures can also sleep on the ground, but the consequences are harsh. So expand your sleeping capacity before it becomes a problem. Small. It looks like, I'm guessing we're going to have to build lots of these. Services. Small cabin. 2x2. Okay. Considering we still have this whole floor here, I think I'm just going to spam a bunch. How many people can be in a small cabin? Doesn't say. Is this like one, like per person? Let's try building. I'll build like 4 for now and see what happens here. I can actually see some of them eating here. Speed it up a bit here. Okay. For detailed information, press F or the statistics icon. You can filter out different groups of creatures by race or financial status. Oh, there's classes. There's a class system here. Oh no. Look at the creature needs diagram. Don't panic if you see yellow or red indicators. Each need has its own rhythm of change, so track them over time. You can also hover over the status name to understand the situation of some of your creatures. Let's take a look. Population stats, all races. They're all poor. Though 3 are middle class, technically. All classes. Oh, you can see. Okay, so I see. So this one you can change by human and orc. I see. Interesting. And there's, okay, I can see a lot of potential for like race-based conflicts on the train, or class-based conflicts on the train. And I yeah, I think it's gonna be a balancing act, I think. What do we got here? Food, drinks, a bit low in energy. Toilet, hygiene, habits. So most of these are in the green. One person is apparently disappointed with work. The creature was not paid, so it left and now refuses to work in this type of building where it was underpaid 12 hours. Oh, I think it was because I'm guessing this person, because we didn't build a treasury very quickly. I think this one got caught, and you know, ended up not getting paid, and they're still timing out. But I think most of these places have, yeah, money now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I like that. I like that screen. Study the fishing research. Time to learn how to get food ourselves. Since we're near the coast, why not start with fish? To catch it, we need to research fishing and unlock the Fisherman House building. Press R to open the corresponding technology. Wait until you have enough research points. How many? I have 1 research point. And this costs 1 research point. Cool. Okay. The Fisherman House lets creatures go inside and through the gate and catch fish. Once they've gathered enough, the employee returns the haul to their workplace. How much they gather depends on the employee stats and the resource type, while trip duration depends on endurance. So orcs would, since they have good endurance, probably would be, they'd probably be ideal for this kind of job. Buildings that send employees outside only work when the train is stopped. Ah, interesting. That does make sense. So I guess it's under production, right? Nope, that's not it. Extraction. That makes more sense. 2x4 building. I have a 4-high building now. This is not... It's not great. It does fit kind of nicely with the research center, so I think I'm going to build some blocks here. I think we're probably going to need to build a 3rd floor pretty soon. Okay, I'll build the Fisherman House here. And maybe I might start thinking ahead here and maybe building a ladder up in preparation, because we are starting to run out of space, I'm noticing. So, yeah, I think the issue, like, because of these buildings have all different heights, like this one's 7 high, 4 high, this one's 4 high, that one's 3 high, and some of these are 2 high. I think it does make you start to really need to actually plan out where these buildings are going to go. Oh, what's wrong with this building? Not working at... Oh, someone's not... didn't show up for their shift. Well, it might be that one guy that refused to work. That's probably it. Oh, I need also employees. How many employees was the Fisherman House? 1 per shift. So we need 3 more peoples. 1. Actually, I'll add another work there. Learn how logistics works in the game. Any extracted or produced resource is first stored in the building's local storage. From there, carriers can take it directly to the place of use, but if there is any available warehouse, excess will be taken there. Employees try to complete their nearest tasks first, so distant tasks may not get done for a very long time if employees are constantly busy with something nearby. So it's important not only to have many carrier stations you have, but also their location. Oh, interesting. So basically what that's saying is it's not just the number of stations, you want to spread them out so that, because if you concentrate them all in one spot, like maybe say this Fisherman House is really far away, other things that are closer by will take priority. So it's kind of, you want to put these in different locations, I see. Let me see. Okay. Build a warehouse. Let's set up storage for freshly caught fish. Note, you can't store anything in the starter resources pile. You can only take from it. Oh, this is not a warehouse. This is just a pile of stuff. So I have to build a separate warehouse. And that is under... Where? Where is it under? Maintenance. Oh, there it is. Warehouse. 3 by 4. Oh, it just fits. Oh, that's pretty convenient. Guess I'll build it right there. And you know what? I'm going to start building my ladder here. So we're going to build another floor. Because I have a feeling we're going to start building some more. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I want to undo that. So the thing is, I think my limit, building limit is, yeah, I'm already hitting the building limit. So, okay, you know what? I'm gonna cancel this for now. Maybe rethink how to do this here. Select the warehouse storage type, fish. Well, there's a lot of resources. Fish. On the right side of the screen, you can see your resource stats. I assume it's this thing. There we go. The line for clean water, 300 over 0 minus 60, means that... Okay, so 300... Okay. We currently have 300 water resources pile plus warehouses. Okay. Oh, I see. 0 water can be stored in warehouses. We have none yet. 60 is the amount of water spent in the last day. If you hover over the bar, you can learn some details. For example, that we actually have more than 300 water because 341 is already inside some buildings in case our shower and drinking barrel. Ah. Okay. So 300 is in storage, but there's actually a little bit extra. If you look at fish, you'll see that we already have capacity to store 5,000 units of fish. Wow. Okay. Build a water... Oh my goodness, so many buildings to make. Research the water extraction technology. Okay. R. Water extraction. I have a point to spend there. Primitive water purification. Oh my goodness. Okay, this game is really complicated. I kind of like it though. It has a lot of things that kind of make sense here. Water gatherer house. Okay. Extraction. Water gatherer house. 4 by 3. Uh-oh. I'm starting to run out of space here. How should I do this? It's kind of looking like... Oh boy, I don't know what to do here. I'm kind of putting buildings all over the place, but it's not really working out here. I will at least build these blocks. And then water gatherer house, I guess, can go here. Sure, let's do that. We probably need some frames here behind this little gap right there. I'm not sure what we can fit there. I think I'm going to assume that the demo probably ends once you get the train moving. So we'll probably build like an engine and all that stuff. I think we're just getting all the basics, certain like needs taken care of here. So before we can get underway. Later, you'll be able to extract water from the atmosphere without stopping the train. That's cool. Yeah, maybe we should go full speed ahead here. Game speed times 10. There we go. Select the clean water and dirty water extraction recipes in the water gathering house. Even on the ocean shore, there are often sources of fresh, clean water, but they are rare. We can also extract dirty water, as we will need a lot of it for the steam engine. Note that if employees extract several resources at once, their overall efficiency is lower than if they extract only one resource. Interesting. So if you focus, you get actually more resources. We'll select both of those there. So I guess you could build another water gathering house and then have that, those like one for clean water and one for dirty water. I also need more people. Okay, so hold on. That one is 3. So we'll add 3 more people. I think I'm also getting to the point where, okay, they're asking me for 4 more warehouses. I'm already running out of space. It's not great. I think I can fit... Ah, okay. I have a plan. Kind of weird. I'm trying to avoid building another train. Another car, or chassis, I should say. I'm gonna build my... warehouses up here, I think. We need some frame there. So 4 more warehouses. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Okay. So I'm probably going to need to do... How am I going to do this? I could make another ladder that goes up here. Yeah, let's do it like this. It's kind of weird, but I guess that'll work. Also, there's quite a few people now. We still only have 1 toilet. I'm a little concerned, but the toilet seems to be doing okay for... Well, actually, no. That the amount of resources... Well, no, it's actually doing fine. It's still functioning. Okay. 4 warehouses to store the extracted water and a few other resources. Okay. This one's storing our fish. You can also check our status here. 4 cabins, 202 free carriers, 2 outside. Oh, because they're extracting stuff. Oh, interesting. Actually, almost half our population is now considered middle class, so it's not bad. And we have 4 small cabins, but who? Oh, I see. I see. So they don't live here necessarily. They just use it to sleep. So it's on a per use basis. So they can spend 30 coins to sleep for 480 minutes. What is that? 480 is like... Oh, 8 hours. Okay. Interesting. Assign a warehouse for clean water. Look, you can do this one. Assign a warehouse for dirty water. Assign a warehouse for coins. Some buildings, such as toilets, shower, drinking barrels, store coins received as payment for services. Treasurers take them and redistribute them to other buildings where salaries are paid, thus returning money back to the economy, but it will be useful for you to have a warehouse for intermediate storage. By the way, you may notice positive dynamics of coin appearance. That's because when new residents arrive on the train, they bring money in their wallets and also take it when they leave forever. Oh... This is kind of remind me of, what's it called? Roller Coaster Tycoon or Theme Park? Or, Planet Coaster. Because those sort of games are like, you're trying to attract... In this case, the difference here is people are working here. But in those games, you're trying to attract, people, attending your... They want to ride the rides and buy your, buy all the things, the food and the and the souvenirs and stuff. So, that's a very interesting dynamic they have here. So coins, and then assign a warehouse for waste. So we have to clean the waste from some of the buildings here. Waste is where? Oh boy, there's so many things here. This thing. Build a cleaner station. Carriers don't handle the dirty work, cleaners do. Cleaners remove dirt from the ground, move waste, dirty water, bodies, and remove corpses from the ground. Cleaner station, huh? How big is... Oh, you're a... Kinda wide, aren't you? I don't really have space for you, except maybe up here. Put you up at the end of there. And I guess we'll build a little ladder to go up one. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. It's looking pretty good here. I wonder what other things we need here. Farms. We got water, we got fish, we have food and water. We have sleeping quarters, we have an eatery. We have the single toilet for everyone. Oh, we also have to make sure everybody's... what's wrong with the shower? There's a yellow bar on top of it. Oh, here we go. Not provided, no storage space for... Oh, okay, I see. So we don't have the waste warehouse yet. I'm trying to think if I need... I don't think I need more people. Wait, no, I do. The cleaner station probably has... one... Okay, I need 3 more people again. So let's bring in that. I guess once your city starts getting really big, you'll start to see... Like, there's going to be some percent of people who are unemployed, right? Because some people, like, quit their jobs or want to switch to a different profession, right? So I think there's going to be that sort of dynamic here. Is the colony doing well? Check the colony status. Is everything sufficient? Maybe you need another additional cabin, showers, or something else? Sick, sleep-deprived, and hungry employees work worse, or skip work entirely, so build the needed buildings in time. From now on, their well-being is in your hands. Okay. Colony status. I think that's in the... Look in here. Hygiene is not great. Energy is low. I think we need a second toilet. I think that's a big problem here. So let me go... I think I'll build it right next to the existing toilet. There we go. I'm trying to see what else we can do here. Hygiene. Okay, yeah, hygiene's increasing now. I don't know what I can do about energy, though. Okay. I think we've done a pretty good job there. Oh, okay. Now we're starting to get into engine stuff. Build a miner house and start extracting coal and iron ore. We lack iron parts to build the engine and driver's cabin. To create them, we need to mine ore first and smelt it into ingots, and only then forge the needed parts from them. Okay, I'm running out of space, so let's hope that these buildings don't require anything big here. Where production? Where do you build these? You think it'd be under... Oh, I need to do some research. I see. Mining. Where's mining on this thing? Ah, here we go. mining. Extraction miner house. Okay, it's a three high building. I guess I can fit it here. I'm a little worried that maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should probably just build another train, but oh well. And I need, okay. Mine ore first and smelt it into ingots and only then forge them. Okay. Coal and iron ore. Build an industrial furnace and start producing iron ingots. I need to research smelting, I bet. And then how do I... industrial furnace. 7 by 6. Yep. Okay, so we've reached a point where we can't build that. We need to build another chassis. Chassis. Oh, we can build a window. Oh. Chassis 1. Maybe I should have moved my miner house to maybe I could have put all those buildings on this thing, and then that'd basically be my production car in a way. Or maybe I should have built it on the other side. I think about it. Too late now. Okay, so industrial furnace. It says it's almost as big as the research building there. I'll just put this at the end. I need some more people. So let's see. How many more people do we need here? Industrial furnace. 2 employees per shift, so that's going to be 6. Plus 3 from... There's someone here already. So let's just do... I don't know. Let's do 10. 10 more people. Or maybe 11 more people. Yeah, 25 each. How about that? I do like the whole, all the mixed races here. It's pretty cool. Okay, so industrial furnace, and then what? I think you have to. I think it said you need to make a forge or something. Iron ingots. Okay, prepare the train for the journey. Organize iron parts production yourself and build engine 1 and driver's cabin 1. The engine produces power that lets the train move, but it's voracious and consumes coal and dirty water, so you better always have a reserve of those resources just in case, so you don't get stuck somewhere. The driver's cabin lets you control the train. Note that if at some point there are no employees in the driver's cabin, the train will become uncontrollable. Okay, so don't piss off your train drivers. If they go on strike, well, GG for the train. Okay, organize iron parts. So this produces ingots, but we need to produce parts, which I think is still another step, right? Forge? Metal ingots are processed into metal parts here. Okay, so we need a forge now. And forge workshop. 10 by 3. Well, you're a wide boy. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put you here. Sure, why not? Man, with all these tall and all these different building heights, I think there's gonna be some people out there, I think me and myself included, that's going to try to optimize, like, oh, I should put this building here, and I'm going to put this, because I don't like this whole sort of thing where it's like there's like these sort of staggered floors. I want nice, clean, horizontal floors as much as possible. Okay, we need more people. Let's see, maybe it looks like 4 more people. So let's do 27. And this will produce iron parts. So what's wrong here? Not producing not enough resources. Is that because we don't have any iron? Where's our iron? Iron plates. Iron ingots. Iron ore. But we're producing 60. I see. So we're still waiting on these guys to... Maybe I need another miner house, perhaps. Let me look up... Okay, let's look up how much... Engine 1... I should probably build a driver's cabin first. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's the cabin. Driver's cabin. Build costs... Iron plates. Okay. So we do have everything in stock there, but I think the engine costs quite a bit, doesn't it? Mechanism that allows... How do you build this thing? Engine 1. Oh. Do I have to build another chassis? It sounds like it... Oh, okay. Is that how this works? Chassis 1. So I'll build it on this end here. Then engine 1. I see. Okay. Actually, I think I might already have all the parts here for building this, but we'll see. And then driver's cabin. I see. Okay, so driver's cabin is this big thing, and then engine... I guess you can build more engines vertically here, is my guess. Okay. Now the question is, do we have enough to build all this? I guess we'll find out soon enough. They'll probably complain if we don't have enough here, but it seems like it is building... Yeah, we do have enough for the engine. Oh, what's wrong here? Oh, not working. Okay. I do like the line here. It makes it pretty easy to see what's working and what's not. These guys are still not producing any iron stuff, though. No, yeah, no, we can build all... Wait. Oh, I need employees for the engine. 3 more. Does the driver... Probably the driver cabin also needs employees. 2 per shift. So, let's see. 6 plus 3, that's 9. I need 9 more people. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 30... 31, 32. Let's do 32 each here. Check the status of our colony here. Yeah, looking pretty good. 30 people each, and roughly around for middle class and poor. There are 4 beggars. What are we missing here? Uh-oh. Do we not have enough tools? Is that what's happening here? Let me see here. Tools. We have 30. Okay, so we don't have enough tools to finish the driver's cabin. We do need more iron. But that iron's not coming in yet. So maybe I do need another miner house. But I don't know... Don't know where I should build that. Let's see. There's not really any good space for this thing. What I could do... Let me just think here. Can I build 2 minor houses up here? Yeah. I think I'm gonna move... I'm gonna do some revamping here. So the water gather house I'm gonna put here. I'm gonna blow this up. And then rebuild... Oh. Rebuild these 2 minor houses, but next to each other like this. Oh. Oh, I have to wait for it to deconstruct first. I see. There we go. So this is a more efficient use of our space, and we probably need more people, I'd imagine. Yeah, 1 per shift, so let's do 33 each. Okay, this one has no fuel. Does it need more coal? Oh, maybe I also probably need... Okay, that's... So actually, it's good I built 2 minor houses, but... what I actually might need is one of them to be iron and one of them to be coal. I have to set them to both be iron for now. I don't know why this doesn't have any fuel, though. We have lots in storage, don't we? No, we actually don't. That's my... No, we actually don't have enough there. Okay. So 1 iron, 1 coal. That's what I'm going to do. 600 per day, 576. There we go. We have to finish this quest in 6 days though, so I'm a little concerned. I'm kind of wondering if I need even more minor houses. Let me think here. Don't really have enough space here. I guess, okay, I'm just going to build this as a... Again, this is just a demo, so I'm not going to be too fussy here. I will build a ladder that goes up like this. And then build a couple more minor houses here. And then these ones we can make, yeah, we can put the iron here. And then this one I can change to coal. There we go. So 126 coal, and then these, all the iron production can be all on this car here. Also, we're also we have no fish. I'm noticing, but I think all of it might be in the eatery. Yeah, okay, I see. So there's no excess, it's all being used up there. I could make another fisherman hut, perhaps. I don't think I have enough. Oh, actually I do have a little space for that. We can stick one there. And we also need more employees, so let's see. That's six there, and then... So another... I can probably add another 10 people, 9 people, I guess. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 38 each. How much do you need? Still need 100 tools. The furnace does look like it's... Yeah, the furnace is working. There is some iron ore being processed there. And then once that's done... Oh, there we go. So yeah, there's some iron ingots. Now the forge is working. Nice. Okay. I'm going to speed it up really fast now. What's wrong here? Non-extracting, no space for... Oh, I need a coal warehouse. Ah. That's a bit annoying. I can fit one right here. It's not great. Okay, I hope this is the last building I have to build, because I don't have any other ways to fit anything here. And we'll set this to coal. What's wrong here? Okay, not working. Okay, so they are building tools now. Or iron parts, I should say. And that should be... Still stuck at... It's still stuck at 300 here. Where are these being used? Oh, I think they're being used to build these guys. I see. I see the issue. Okay, I'm just gonna let the game go then. I think we got it. I just need to just solidify this production line. See? Okay, so we got... Those guys are now mining. And then... I'm not sure where iron... Oh, so iron plates... I guess we don't need them right now, but there's a whole other technology called pressing. I can see myself getting really invested in this game. It's gonna... There's a lot going on here. Shower is not doing so hot. Why not? Oh, I don't have enough gold? No, that's not correct. I need more fresh water. Huh. Where's our water? Oh, our water gather is not... Oh, they're not built yet. Building is possible, but there is no foundation. Oh, I see. Okay. I see the problem. Shoot. I think I've done this somewhat wrong. Okay. Let's do this then. So you do need blocks underneath here. And then ladders. I'm gonna blow this up. Can rebuild into ladder. And destroy this ladder. We don't need that. And then build the water gather house. Here we go. And we extract both of those. Okay, so that'll solve this one. For the warehouse here, I think I need to just build a bunch of blocks on top of it, I guess. Though how would that work? Ah, shoot. I've run out of space. How would I do this? This doesn't make any sense. I don't have a way to get a ladder up there, right? Shoot. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I don't think we'll need this part yet. So build frame here. And then a warehouse here. And this will be our coal warehouse. Oh. Okay, so we've completed the driver's cabin. Excellent, you're ready to complete the Emperor's first quest. Don't expect generosity. Your reward is merely increased standing with his Imperial Majesty. Who knows, maybe he will reward you with something more substantial in the future. So what does the quest say again? Build. Okay, so I can complete it now. The tutorial rail isn't... Oh, then I have to... It's another quest now. Show what your heap of metal can do. I'm told you've assembled something resembling a train. Well, not bad. You should have seen the long faces on those skeptics, huh? Go on then, fire up this contraption and reach at least the nearest city. My people will meet you there and deliver further instructions. I trust you won't fall apart along the way. I'd hate to see my trackers after that foolish head of yours. Reach the city of Heather Moor, 25 days. Okay, show on map. Oh, shit. I did not realize there... What the... Holy crap, world building. Oh, this is so... Wow. Wowie, wowie, wow, wow, wow. Okay, look, hold on, I need to look. So we're here. Heather Moor is here. And then the... Wow. I would assume that these railways are still maintained. I guess there'd be other, like, smaller trains that are, or local trains that are still running. Wow. Okay. Wind Bluff. How would you even get over here? Eternal Mist, and then... Oh, I see. You have to take this track all the way to the Bridge Between Worlds. What a name. Dandelion Keep, Crown of Pine, Snow Leopard Sanctum, Ancient Heart of Vines, the Crown of Icy Wastes. Wow. That's pretty cool. Okay. So, I'll accept the quest. Open the map and build a route for the train. Okay. On the global map, you can choose where you want to go. To do this, click on the route line. The summary will appear following... Okay, I'm not sure if we want to go yet. I want to make sure we have enough resources. Okay, so how do I do this? That's not exactly... Let me see what resources along your route. Plan your stops wisely so you don't run out of fuel mid-journey. Build a route. A map on the bottom right, a map legend. Oh, I can select... Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay. Oh, Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay, so I had to do some planning then. So we certainly want some coal. Well, I guess we're mining it right now. We probably need some fresh water, so probably stopping right here is probably a good idea. Is there dirty water though? That's the problem. Actually, this stop here has a lot of both fresh and dirty water. So I think maybe there's some coal here. Fresh and dirty water. Okay, I think I'm gonna... I wish there was a way to show multiple resources at the same time, because it is a bit annoying to, like, try to figure out, oh, does this thing have both? So this thing has both coal and dirty water. So I'll make one stop here. Oh, okay. And then I guess can I keep building... Can I keep adding to my route here? So probably next stop I want to make this freshwater place. That's not... It's not clear what this means. Oh, I see. Okay, so you don't select waypoints, you just select the next. I see. next region. It's a little confusing because I think you can point it toward this direction, but that's actually not what you want to do, because that basically means going backwards. So something like this. Yeah. Open the train control panel and engine so train control becomes possible. Before setting off, sound the departure horn to alert residents. After the horn, all residents working outside will return to the train, but this may take some time. When you're ready, press the drive button. Okay. Do I want to do that now, though? Is the question. Because I know we're still collecting resources. And I kind of want to have a little bit more just in case we don't run out here. We need more fresh water. Yeah, I think I'll wait until these buildings are finished. It's probably a good idea. Let's wait for... Let's get our water extraction going. But we don't... It's taking a while here. Have we run out of resources? Is that the problem? We don't have any tools to build this. Oh, there we go. Now that he's bringing in stuff. I definitely need... Uh-oh, I think our train's having trouble. Hygiene is going down. Oh, there's disease and lack of sleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starting to run into some issues here. Yeah, I need to get this water gatherer house up and running again. Okay, I can see how things are starting to break down a little bit. And we're also running out of iron here. We're going to run out before the end of the day. Coal. Okay, these guys are on strike. It seems. Come on, you gotta build this. Build the thing. Okay, that block's finished, and now the gatherer house is finally queued up, but I don't... Construction materials are already being delivered. There we go. Okay, it's probably... Maybe I should have blown up the water gatherer house until I figured... Well, I'm still learning the game, so... It's my bad for not understanding I needed an actual foundation for these sort of things. For some reason, this is not building. No one is involved in delivering... maybe that's not being prioritized. Okay, finally this thing is built. That's good. Do I want to build another chassis? Trying to think what I need. I think I need another water gatherer, ideally. I don't know. Let's see, water gatherer house. I could stick I could stick like one right up here to avoid having to build. Yeah, the problem is I have to get all those iron parts and build those blocks, which is expensive. So maybe not. Would a chassis be cheaper? No. Oh no. Oh hell no. 300 iron parts are needed. I only have 4. So that is definitely not viable there. So they are building the frame here. It's just taking a while. But we'll get the coal storage sorted here. Okay. Oh, am I running out of money? That's also another issue. Yeah, no, I think I'm actually starting to run out of money. Let me see here. Yep, I am out of money. So I can't. So I'm having some issues. How do I get money then? Uh-oh. Let me check the status here. Hygiene is extremely bad. But I think we are starting to gather. We still have wastewater there. Warehouse. How much coal do we have? 218. We're starting to run out. I think I'll wait until we've extracted all this iron. Yeah, and then the coal I'm not too worried about. Though maybe we could. I guess we'll try to collect as much coal as possible. Yeah, I'm actually surprised we have no coin. It's not great. 14 are beggars, 31.8 hygiene. It's not increasing. The shower is still not operating. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I need another water extractor, it seems. Because it doesn't make sense to have all these mining houses, but not enough water. Let's see. Okay, we are extracting coal. That's good. Water gatherer house. Should I just build it here? It's kind of dumb. Okay. It's kind of dumb, but I don't know what else to do here. I will build this, this thing here. And then I can focus on fresh water with this one. And then this one I can focus on clean water, perhaps. Or dirty water, I should say. Lots of people are sleeping in their own place there. I could build more small cabins, maybe. Let's see here. Okay. Might be kind of running into trouble. I'll build some small cabins here. How many can I build here? I can probably build 3 here. What about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually I'll build them here. Build like 5 maybe? Yeah. Eatery, fish. Oh. When the eatery is dead, that's kind of bad, isn't it? I think I'm gonna build a second eatery, or maybe build it in a different place. I could build it actually up here, maybe. Yeah, I'll build one up here. That seems like a good spot. And I'll actually add a few more people. Adding more people will give us more coins, I would assume. So 3, 1, 2, 3. So 41. I guess we should also start getting going here. So clean water, dirty water is accumulating. That's good. We got had some coins in the warehouse, but then it got quickly removed. Got some waste, and we are getting some coal. Oh, and we've run out of coal. So, oh, interesting. We could extract gold. I don't know what we can do that, but I don't know. What's the gold production? I assume that's used to make, I see. Pressing coins production. But I don't think I have the, I can probably research it, but I don't think I can, I don't have the space for it at all. I could at least build another warehouse, perhaps. Let me see here. Make this gold ore, I guess? We just store it for now. Yeah. Might as well just have some gold ore on hand, but I don't know how viable it is here. Okay, so these two are still producing iron. There's no coal to be had, but I'll keep that there. Oh, I need to choose. Did I not choose gold ore? Oh, it still needs to be constructed, I see. Okay, how's our food, drinks are going down. Hygiene is improving, though it's still a bit low. Okay. This game suddenly got very difficult. I feel like I'm struggling to just build all these things. But it seems like we are making very slow progress. There's still iron ore to be had, so I think we'll wait a little bit longer here. Everything is still... Absent, sleep, absent. I see. A lot of absences all over the place, though. I'm not liking it. Okay. New eatery is open. Gonna serve fish. Okay, gold is run out. Guess we could switch to iron and try to get all of it over with. Which coin do we have? Okay. Okay, we're starting to accumulate some coinage. That's good. Got a lot of dirty water. That's good too. Still no fresh water. And we are accumulating gold. That's good. Okay. And everything's gone. Okay. So now I think it's time to go. Let's go. So do I want to go... Okay. Oh, I can point... I can mouse over here. Again, I can't really see... It's kind of annoying. So there's coal here. And there's dirty water. But what we really want is fresh water. So fresh water is there. I don't think I can mine like coins or anything. So coal, fresh water. I don't have any fresh water here though. The thing I'm a little concerned about here is I have no freshwater storage. There's nothing here. So if I just move my train, we're not going to be able to collect any fresh water whatsoever until we make it there. And that's not great for the colony. So I'm not sure. I guess maybe I could... Maybe I'll focus on fresh water a little bit here on this water gather house. And just collect as much as I can before we get moving. We have enough dirty water for quite a while here. And we're also producing a little bit from our waste, so I think that's okay. Fortunately, there's nothing to extract though. Oh, I need a ladder here. That there. Okay. Hoping... Yeah, hygiene is tanking. I don't like that. But we are getting over here and we can finally build this other water gatherer house. Maybe I need to build another shower somewhere. Don't think I have enough. Well, no, I can build one here maybe. That's a good spot. There's just not enough clean water though. Not extracting, no employees. Why are there no employees here? Can I turn off some of these buildings? Yeah, hold on. I can freeze these buildings so I can free up some employees. No storage space for products. Oh, because the forge is... I see. There we go. So, okay, now we're producing 1,020 per day. There we go. That should be enough, right? We need more clean water. Check my train here. Hygiene is still very bad. Though improving now. That we have some water. There we go. So 195 out of 5,000. They're all taking showers, it seems. There we go. And they're also paying me money to take a shower. Okay. I could also build, let's build 2 of each as well. So I'm going to build another drinking barrel next to there. And also another shower over here. They still have the 2 toilets way over here. I should probably build another toilet. Maybe over here, perhaps. Okay, things are recovering. This is good. Still have lots of disease. It's not great. How's our clean water still at 195, 295. I'm going to wait till it maybe gets to 1,000. And then we're going to make our way. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there though. Like, actually, it should tell me. We want to go up to here, right? And that's going to take... So 67 kilometers. It's going to take 13 hours to get there. So I just need to have enough water. I should probably save too. It's probably... Oh, I see. New save game. Do that. Okay. Yeah, let's wait. I'm going to try to wait till we can accumulate some clean water. And then we'll get going. We still have 20 days to go. But I think we should be able to get there. Oh, this one should be frozen too. What's wrong with this? No storage space for tools? Is that a problem? Oh, maybe that is a problem. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Build another warehouse. This thing still has a bunch of stuff in it, though. Can only be used to remove resources. Oh. Okay, so we have to keep that thing there for now. Frame. Then I'll build another warehouse. And this one we can put our iron parts. Because this forge workshop is full of them right now. There's a backlog of iron that needs to be processed there. Okay, check our water again. Okay, we have 1,000. I think we should be okay. So let's go. Let's move to this location here. How do I do this? Try to remember. When you're ready, press the drive button. Drive button. Ah. Sound a departure horn. Okay, I didn't hear any sort of sound effect. Okay, 82 are on the train. And drive. Oh shit, we're moving. Tutorial completed. You have successfully learned the basics of the game. Now you can develop your colony yourself, researching new technologies, visiting new regions, and completing quests from the Emperor and other factions. Don't worry if things go wrong at first, and running an independent city on rails is no small feat. Continue the game. The demo keeps going. Okay, I'm really curious. I want to at least get to the city, so... Holy shit, yeah, we are definitely moving. Okay, destination, 2 hours. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I see. So these are all little regions. And then our destination's actually several regions beyond. Okay. So I guess I can speed it up here. What's wrong with some of these buildings, though? Okay, that one... These ones we can't extract anyway. Let me unfreeze some of these. So these ones will collect coal. Oh, moving to region Taiga. Please wait. Oh... I see. Okay, so we're not stopping here. We're just gonna go through. Check our water supplies. 1240. I'll keep an eye on this, but I think Okay, yeah, we've recovered pretty much almost all the way here. And our tools warehouse is or I keep saying tools, it's actually iron parts. Okay, so we're going through this region here. And yep, iron parts can now be shipped from the furnace, or the forge, I should say. And that should clear up this backlog that we have here. Okay, moving to region Taiga. How much do we got? 2 hours to our destination. Okay, we've made it. I see. There's nothing to extract here, though. It's just more water. How are we doing for water here? Yeah. Okay. We can probably stop here for a little bit. Actually, I'll speed it up here. I'm also going to look at the map and see... Okay, so... The next freshwater spot is here. There's also dirty water to collect there. There's coal there. What else do we got? Iron? Is there any iron here? There's a little bit of iron there. I'm trying to find a place that has like both iron and water, but it's not really any good places here. There's a lot of dirty water on that beach. Lots of coal. Okay, I'm just going to collect some water here, and then maybe we can go to collect some iron here, perhaps. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Really collect a little bit more here. Let's see, 720 per day. Why is it 720 here? It's a bit different from last time. Oh, I think some people are not working. Let me freeze these guys again. Also, there's no fish. Oh, how much fish do we have? That's a big question. We don't have any fish. Oh, okay, hold on. We should probably fix that. Where's the next fishing spot? Fishing spot. I see. So actually, we need to go. We should have actually kept going. We should have actually gone all the way here. Okay, so let's do that. Because we're going to run out of food if we just stay here. Archer horn? Oh, why is there no available engine? Uh-oh. Why are we not driving? Uh-oh. What's wrong here? No available engines. Oh, the employee is just sleeping. That's dumb. Okay, well. So we'll just have to wait here. Come on. Do I have to wait until 8? Come on. Why are we not starting? There we go. Okay, yeah, we are running out of food, so I need to fix this. Yeah, this eatery's out of food. Oh, shoot. Okay, food is the one thing I forgot to do then. That's my bad. Okay, this engine's also consuming a lot of dirty water. I see why you'd probably want to stay on that first area for a while. Because you can get everything you want there. Okay, we're arriving in 1 hour. Okay, so the fishermen can do their fishing, and the water people can do their watering. There's no... Oh, there is dirty water here. I think I'm actually going to collect a little bit more dirty water. Because we've actually run out here. Yeah. Okay. So 1 on clean, 1 on dirty. Fishermen are fishing. No storage space for byproducts? Oh, there is. What are you talking about? Why is this shower not working? There is... That's weird. I think it might be a cleaning... Oh, the cleaner station's not working. I see. They're not taking the dirty water out of the shower. That's... Okay, now they've done it. I see. Oh, wow. It's interesting how so interconnected this colony is. As soon as one thing breaks, everybody else can't get their service. Kind of like society, in a way, these days, for the most part. Maybe I need to get another cleaner station, perhaps. Okay, checking so we have waste. I don't know what to do with the waste. I need to figure out something there. We're accumulating water and dirty water. That's good. Our fish warehouse is still empty. That's not good. I don't really have any more space to build another fish warehouse, unfortunately. It's not... Or fisherman house, I should say. 120 per day. Hold on. I'm a little concerned that maybe we're not making enough food for everybody. And I don't have any more space to put another fisherman house. Yeah, there's no... Is there any other food resources in this area? Maybe. Let's see. Let's see, fish, meat. Oh, meat is... Okay, there's some meat here. Vegetables, fruit. Okay, those are actually closer to the city itself. Interesting. Interesting. So there's definitely fish on the coast, but as soon as you get to the city, you have to deal with all these other types of food. It's a bit concerning. I don't really have the space to do anything about that. Let me see, how many tools do we have? We have 1,100. Another chassis is, what is it, 3,000, right? Oh, 300. Oh, so I can easily build, oh yeah, I can easily build another chassis. Let's do that. And I can build more fisherman house. Yeah. Yeah, food is a bit of a problem here. Okay, yeah, so let's accumulate a bunch of food. I'm going to get some fisherman house here. I'll build 2 of them. Since these are frozen, we actually have some people freed up so they can work in the fisherman house for now. Okay, 17 days left. I think we should be okay. We're accumulating more water. That's good. I'm a little concerned about the waste. We're going to probably start running out of space there. Coal and gold ore still. Then fish, we have still 0. Okay, the eateries are open now. That's good. I think I'd like to see... Yeah, the fisheries need to fill up with fish, and then the rest will go to storage. We need to do that. I don't think we're making enough fish here. I think I did actually build a couple more of these. So there's 101 fish in here, 76 in this one. Yeah, I want a fish stockpile. Do we need more people? Because this one, I'm noticing there's some vacant. Oh, no, people are coming in to work. There we go. Good. Okay, good. So toilet, energy. Okay, things are stabilizing. That's a good sign. This one still has 101. 104. Basically, I'm waiting. I want those eateries to fill up with all food so that any excess starts going to the warehouse. Which I think we are starting to see now. It's just taking a little bit here. $88 per day, 132 per day. Okay. Oh, there are still some vacancies here. I wonder... I think part of it is... Oh yeah, we have like 25 beggars. We have a lot of beggars, actually, when I think about it. And a lot of vacancies in these things here. I wonder if can we get any more... There's no one here to join us. So we're stuck with the people that we have. That's great. I could freeze some of the furnaces. Do we still... No, we're still producing ore. So that's still going. There's actually not much I can do about that. We're almost actually full on dirty water. So maybe when we get full on this... Oh, and the fish is starting to accumulate a little bit. Okay, so I guess I'll just do it the best I can here. And accumulate as much dirty water. And then, actually, I'll start planning the next location. Probably want to... Let me see here. Fish. So fish goes all the way up the coast here. Is there any... There's a coal... There's some coal to extract here. And then there's iron over there. So maybe we might move here and extract some coal as well. Yeah, maybe. How much coal do we have? That's a question. Oh, not a lot at all. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we need to move. We're going to move a little bit here. We're going to move here. And then departure horn. And drive. Oh, wait. I gotta wait for people to come back. Hold on. Drive. Don't want to leave people behind. It's just a short drive so that we can open up these coal extraction miner houses. Because we do need some more coal. And I think I'll freeze some of these fisherman houses so that we get people working here. Oh, we also have copper. I don't know what to do with copper though. I'm probably not going to bother with that right now. Okay. Still producing, still accumulating some dirty water. I might switch this one over to clean water. Oh, there's no clean water to be had here. Oh, whoops. That's why we're not here. Okay. I guess I can collect more dirty water, but we're gonna run out. Yeah, okay, we don't need this much. I'm gonna remove that one here. There. I don't actually need to freeze these. I could actually just switch these over. Get some more coal going here. Okay. This one's full, so I don't have to collect any more water there. Actually, maybe I do need to freeze these. Because even though it seems like there's a difference between freezing and assigning resources. Why are these people still here? Yeah, they need to go away. They need to go work at some other building. There we go. Those are vacant. How much coal do we have now? 476. I'm not sure why these aren't... Where are my people? I mean, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, people are... Okay, there we go. People are starting to come in here. This one's full of dirty water. Oh, because we don't have a... Oh, that's a problem. Because my warehouse of dirty water is full, I can't dump it now. That's a problem. How much coal do I have? Shoot. Should I just try to go straight for the coast, I guess? Let's see, there's some coal over there. Next freshwater is the next stop. There's no coal to be had there. There's a lot of dirty water. I can extract lots of dirty water there. How much coal do I need to get into the city? Let's see. 665. I don't think I have 665, right? I have 476. So I think I do need a little bit more coal to do anything. And if I need to deal with this wastewater problem, I guess I will build a warehouse An extra warehouse here. For dirty water. And then we can free up the showers here. Is anyone building this? What's going on? No one is involved in delivering construction materials. Why not? Do I need another carrier station, maybe? It's starting to seem like that. Let's see. Maintenance carrier station. I can build some up here. Construction station. Yeah, let's build a carrier station here. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're accumulating lots and lots of coal. That's good. That's good to see. Actually, I could build another carrier station right there. Actually, let's do that. Let's build several more. Okay. I think that should be enough coal. Hygiene is going straight down. That's not good. Okay, there we go. So now we have... Oh, maybe I actually need another cleaner station, technically, because... Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Actually, you know what? Let me destroy this one. And build another... I'll build a second cleaner station on that floor instead. There we go. I like how it shows all the stuff in there though. Like you can see the waste, see if it's getting close to full or not. Okay, I think 3,000 coal should be good enough for our purposes. So, also check our fish. We still have 1,057. That's good. Fresh water is getting a bit low. So I think what I'm going to do is... Yeah, let's do some freshwater extraction at the next stop. So we're going to go a little bit further here. Fresh water is at the next stop. And we can get some more fish as well. Yeah. Nope. Here we go. Okay, let me freeze these minor houses since we don't need them anymore. I can unfreeze these two here. Okay. This carrier station's still not being used. That's weird. I guess maybe I have too many carrier stations when I think about it. Okay, 19 beggars, 14 poor, 30 middle class. Waste is over half full. Definitely want... Why are we not gathering water? What's happening here? Huh? Oh, it's frozen. Why is this frozen? forgot to unfreeze that. There we go. Actually, let me freeze this one as well. Okay. So we'll accumulate some fresh water. Because I think this is the last stop for any fresh water, right? There's no other freshwater places except after Heather Moor. But we need to stop in the city first before we can keep going, I assume. Right? Yeah, reach the city of Heather Moor. 13 days. Okay. It might take a while before we can get all that. Okay, there's still... Freeze some of these. We still don't have enough employees for these two. What is happening here? Why are they not working in the water gathering house? Come on. Get in there. So we have 16 research points. I guess I should start looking at other food extraction things here. Like gathering, we're probably going to need that for fruits and vegetables. Oh my goodness, cannibalism is a research thing? That's great. I assume farming's probably a thing as well. Yeah, plantation. Primitive water purification. Processes dirty water. Oh, that'd be pretty useful, actually. How do you purify water? How does that work? Primitive water filter. Pretty tall building. Interesting. It does nicely fit along on top here, though. That's... I will build at least this part here and then put a ladder. Okay, 12 days to go. Which water do we have? 775. I think if we have at least this thing, this should clean water, iron ore, so 20 coal, 100 dirty water. I see. What's clean water alchemy? What? Oh, I see. If you add alchemical ingredients, the time decreases to 60 minutes. 800 minutes. 800 minutes is like 13 hours. Oh. Wow, okay. Okay. I was going to play some more demos, but I'm already enthralled of this game. But I think we're getting close to the end. I think once we get to the city, we can probably call it quits and maybe move on to the next game if we can. Maybe I'll just keep playing this for the rest of the stream. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, so that one's... They're still building that. I wish I could plan my train a bit better. It's a bit hodgepodge, I'm afraid. Yeah, there's no... We don't have enough people. I think that's the big problem. There's definitely a labor shortage of sorts going on here. Okay, 1455. I think I'm not trying to decide at what point do I move the train. I want to get this filter built, but it's taking quite too long. What are our fish? How much fish do we got? Yeah, pretty good solid supply of fish there. I think I'm gonna try to stay here as long as I can. So actually, I'm gonna. Okay, we still have. No, the forge is still producing stuff. Though, why is this one not enough resources? Because why can't you build this? What's wrong? You have coal. Oh, they need to be paid. Is that the problem? I'm not sure why this one... Why is this not enough resources? Oh, I see. To make ingots, we need 200 iron ore. So this is stalled. This is stalled. So we can freeze both of these. And that should free up a whole bunch of workers. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, 3,000 fresh water. I'm going to actually fill this up, honestly. And we've got our primitive water filter up and running. I could build another one. Wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. I guess the issue is, yeah, the thing is this uses up coal now. Because up to this point, we haven't had any... Old coal was just directly going into the engine, but now we're using it to convert our dirty water. But I think this is good because we're producing way too much dirty water. We need to close the cycle a little bit. So let me get another filter going here. How much are these? Oh. Hold on. Do we have enough plates? Uh-oh. We're running low on plates now. There's only 14 iron plates and... Okay, this will be our last one then. I need to then work on... I need to work on how to get plates going then. So that's going to be pressing, I think. Iron ingots are processed into iron plates here. I see. Press 7 by 5. Oh, that's kind of big, isn't it? Oh, what? Wait, this thing needs iron plates to be built, but oh no. Huh? That makes no sense. Like, I'll start building it, but how do you oh. And you need iron plates. Oh, I see. These blocks also... Oh, I think I've kind of screwed myself then because I definitely don't have enough iron plates to build this press. Where am I going to get iron plates from? Do we need to sell some of these things? That's kind of silly. Maybe I can cancel this filter. Maybe I can... Actually, you know what? I'm going to cancel that one. Nope, not producing. Why is it not producing? There we go. Oh, okay, so we're full on fresh water. I should have actually left way long ago. So let's actually get moving. We're going to go straight into the city. Build route. Departure horn. And then drive. Okay, checking our resources here. Okay, yeah, fresh water, dirty water, all full up. The train's going to consume quite a bit of our dirty water, though, so that's good. Let's speed it up here. Let's check our... Yeah, I can use this screen to do this. So 5K. Yeah, plates we don't have. Iron parts. We have a lot of iron parts, though maybe I should have not converted everything to iron parts there. Fish, we're good. Oh, gotta load the next region. What else? Ceramics. Wastes are accumulating, unfortunately. What else do we got here? We have a little bit of gold. We have 3,000 coal. Okay, so I'm looking at this like we're still producing more dirty water than consuming it, it looks like. Yeah. So unfortunately that's not going to go into the negative. I was kind of hoping it would so I can build another warehouse, but maybe I want to empty this warehouse. And I don't have enough plates. I don't know what... Did I screw myself? Because if I need plates to build the press, then I have to blow up something, don't I? Right? If I blow this up... I'm hoping maybe we can get some iron plates or something, because I feel like I've built myself into a corner. But I'm just going to go to the city and see what happens there. And here we are. Are there more? Yeah, that should complete it, right? We're here. Do we not... Oh, do we have to go into the city itself? Hold on. I think we may have gone too far. Hold on. I gotta set my route here. I have to click. How do I do this? Set route to city. I see. Oh, why is it going... No, that... What? Shit. Shit. That's not... What? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's a... Shit. Okay, this is not good design. Because the route it's showing is... You have to go all the way to the end and then back, and that is stupid. That is not what I want to do. Crap. How do I fix this? Can I turn my train around? No, I have to go to the end? Did I screw myself? What? I'm not... This is not good. This is not... Is there a way to turn the train around? Train movement. Global map. At forks, it can turn in any direction, but U-turn in place is only available in... Oh, what? Fuck, I didn't know that. So I'm stuck past the city, but I can't U-turn until... Oh, that's stupid. That's really stupid. I'm not happy with that, actually. That's pretty... That's really dumb. I think that's a flaw. I think they need to fix that. I think... The game's been pretty good up to this point, but... Yeah, the fact that I can't U-turn unless I'm in a city, I didn't even think to click the city, because it was like, I'm just going to click somewhere in the region. That's pretty dumb, I have to say. So I could do this route, but that's gonna take way too long. I think I failed the quest actually, right? Because unless I can... Oh, hold on. I can probably load an autosave. 6 minutes ago... Hold on. Maybe this one. Are we... Okay, we're not... Oh, what? This is... Where are we on this one? Oh, we're still in... Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. We're on the coast. We're full on clean water. Okay, this is probably before we... Okay, we're saved. We're saved. We can... Okay, click the city. Set route to city. Okay. Yeah, that is... That's not good. That's not good design. Gonna... Departure horn. And then drive. Okay, here we go. So, yeah. First, I guess that'd be a second complaint flaw I've seen in this game. The first one would probably be the plates thing, because I've kind of screwed myself, right? Because I need plates to build my press, but I don't have plates. I've run out of plates, right? So the only thing I can think of is somehow maybe we can buy plates at the city, or maybe get some, or some other means. The other means would be to sell some of these things, but I kind of don't wanna. Guess how many plates do I need is the question. Let's see. Each block is 4. And I need... How much plates do I need here? It's 85. So actually it's going to be quite a bit of stuff. The miner house... How much does that... Miner house. How much does this need? This needs 13, if I'm reading that correctly. But actually, I want to keep this so I can actually get iron ore. So I could... Actually, you know what? Let's try a little experiment. I'm going to destroy these 2 miner houses for now. I think we've actually got... I think I got a little too... exuberant with this. Like, I'll probably need 1 miner house instead. But I'll destroy these 2 and then destroy... Oh, I didn't want to cancel that. Destroy the floor as well, and hopefully that's enough plating to finish this press. That is my goal here. Oh, demolition works are frozen. Unfreeze that. Okay, does that give me enough plates? I don't think so. Oh, I need frames as well, which are also... These also cost... these also cost plates. I guess I'll build those, at least up to there. And then I'm going to try... I could destroy these frames, I guess, right? Yeah, I can do this. There we go, okay. So I can destroy this step by step. And then also destroy the blocks. Oh, quest completed. We've arrived in the city. Complete quest. Oh. Okay, sure. End of demo. Thank you for playing. Hope you enjoyed it. If you want, you can start over and try to complete the demo without the tutorial. I might do that on maybe off stream. This is a pretty fun game. Yeah. So apart from some little flaws I've seen, this looks like a lot of fun, and I'm glad I played a bit of it. So, yeah, that's a Steel Artery Train City Builder. I will definitely add that to my wish list. I think it's already on my wish list, actually. And I also don't know when it's coming. Actually, I should look up. I just want to get a sense of when. So I don't have a. There's no release date for Crushed in Time, but I'm curious about if there's one for like it's sometime in. Crushed in Time's coming out in 2026, so sometime this year. But Steel Artery, when is this coming out? It still says 2026. Okay, so it's also sometime this year. Cool. Okay. I think we can fit it in one more game. So I'm going to quit that. And I'm going to try to decide what should I do. There's one game that kind of caught my eye, and it's called Esoteric Ebb. It seems to be like a D&D sort of theme game. So I'm going to actually spin it up here. And also change my... Let's see here, Esoteric Ebb. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Okay, change my game on stream here. There we go. Okay. I only just saw the trailer, so I actually don't have much more knowledge of what this game could be. So it seems like to be some sort of adventure game though. But yeah, let's take a look. Oh, this is releasing... Oh, I see. Play the first full day. Okay. So, new game. Oh. Oh, this is really... This is Dungeons and Dragons. Very much so. Okay. Lore uses... Oh, and I'm playing as a cleric. Oh, this fits so much. Okay. I'm gonna make my character. I'm gonna make me. I'm gonna make my PNG, my VTuber, I guess. So let me look up wisdom here. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. Uses. It lets you empower your spells. Be kind to and see the good in all folk. I like that. Egalitarian hope of the Azagalian working class. I like that too. There are no big bad evil guys. I don't know about that. But let's see. What is... Also... Okay. Also, there's some pre-built characters here. Oh. Primal Cleric. Trickster Cleric. Scholar Cleric, Beefy Cleric, Unstable Cleric. That's a high charisma right there. Primal Cleric. If I do this... Oh, there's actually... Oh, there are pictures here. Okay, so Primal Cleric. Dead Cleric. What does this mean? +3 wisdom. Trickster, kiosk kid, lore enthusiast. Okay, so if you're going for intelligence, that makes sense. That's a lot of apples. Okay, cool. And unstable cleric. I see. Okay, I think I wanna... Oh, whoops. I want to do... I'm just going to make... I'm not going to go with the pre-builds, but that was interesting that they provide that. Let's see. Oh, I can... Can I clear these? Oh, I can't clear these. It's a bit annoying. Let me clear... Let me just manually do this, I guess. Okay. So Dead Cleric seems cool because it does give 3+3 wisdom. I'm going to look at the other ones. Growing Up Alone. Punching Bag. What fits my lore? You don't remember it, but you know well you killed a troll. Huh. Kiosk Kid. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Lore Enthusiast. The thing is, my character, my D&D character, the one you see on the screen, he's supposed to be more of a wisdom dexterity. Like he's kind of somewhat nimble. He's not very smart, or at least he's very average in terms of intelligence, because me dumb. So I'm gonna try to find one that does dexterity and wisdom, maybe. Like Kiosk Kid was dexterity charisma. Crowd Pleaser. Charisma intelligence. Little Weirdo. That's a fun one. Asgalist Activist. Wisdom and charisma. Oh. Interesting. Earthguard Recruit. Ah, here we go. One friend. You really have only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage as always. I think I might choose this one, unless there's some other ones. Gonna look around here. Palace. There's a lot of them here. Okay, okay. Let's choose this one, since that fits my character a bit. And then... oh, then I also have to choose proficiencies. Okay. There's a lot of little things here. Actually, maybe I should choose... you know what? I'm going to choose these as my proficiencies. And then... maybe I don't need to choose this background necessarily. Let me see if there's another one that works. Acolyte? Strength plus... Acolyte might fit. Arcane Prodigy, Palace Pawn, Harbinger, Faithful Harbinger. Esoteric Expert. Oh man, I'm gonna be stuck on this character creation screen for a long time. They're giving me too many options. Dead Cleric. Punching Bag. Ah, dang it. One friend. Maybe I will stick with this, actually. I can put the rest of the points into other stuff, so let's see. +1 dex. Strength is not great. Generally, yeah, I don't... my character, probably strength would be his dump stat, I would say. So maybe increased manhood? Okay, that's funny. I'll bring this up to 8 at least. And then, let's see, Constitution. Hit points. Your political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Okay, I'll bring this up to 10. Intelligence. Prepare more spells. Think plan, execute an actual plan. Be a genius without peers. Okay. I'll bring these up to 10. And then... you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bring this stuff up to 10 as well. So that doesn't really... okay. Interesting. I'm trying to think... I don't have that many points left. I think a lot of the pre-builds, if I look, yeah, so a lot of these are very, there's a lot of dumpy stats in here, yeah. But I'm trying to go for something a little bit, at least not stupendously bad. Let's do wisdom. And I don't know. I'm kind of making a very average character here. Oh. What is that? What does that do? Does not get people. 12. Like, wisdom's already +2, so maybe I don't need to put so much into that. I can do this. Yeah, a little bit of constitution, a little bit of charisma. Actually, what does charisma do? With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Be arguably sociopathic. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I have 4 more points. Trying to think what I should do here. Strength. You know what? I'm gonna do this. +3 to Dex and Wisdom, +1 to Constitution, Charisma, Intelligence +0, Strength -1. Yeah, let's see. Let's try this build here. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A weak cleric among his peers, yet quick and nimble, ready to get the job done. Oh yeah, you're just gonna comment on my strength and dexterity right away, huh? Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to get a ton of loot. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's a journey to put this together. Hope you have a good time. Thanks. What? Only 8 strength? Just avoid going into the dungeon? Wow, the dungeon master's already making comments about what I'm doing. Oh, this is the actual Speak with Dead spell from Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Speak with Dead's pretty cool spell. Cool. Okay. Okay, this game's already my interest. Do I click this thing? Sure. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Rug. Your name is Rung. Is that my name? Okay. Rung. That doesn't sound right. Oh, it's making checks. I see. No one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody is this? What is this? Are each of the 6 traits are they actual characters? Yeah, nobody likes you, boo-hoo. What? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's what was on the right-hand side of the screen. These are actually, I see. That's cool. Okay. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is... Yes, speak it. Cleric. If your name is what they call you, that is it. I forgot what... I didn't see what was on the left-hand side of the screen there. Could be worse. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation, cleric? You are dead. Oh, thanks, Constitution. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. I'm gonna try to do some slightly different voices for these things. These characters here. What are you, a fucking poet? Look around. I'm gonna look around. It's more than darkness. It's nothing. All around you. Oh, thanks, Wisdom. What's an occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class. What class am I? Lower class. Not sure any good answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. I'm a sneaky little rogue. Am I a little rogue? Yeah, sure. A dashing one at that. Oh, class... Class conflict. What is that? What the hell does that mean? It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Oh, we're dealing with some terrorism here? Uh-oh. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. It's a bunch different. That's not good. I like tea shops. No, I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is... Why all these questions? No clue. But you should keep him talking. It's been silent here for far too long. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. For some reason, the Constitution, I was... Based on this image, it looks like a stomach. It feels like a very deep, like, sort of voice. Like your stomach gargling or something. No reply, no feedback. And the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Uh-oh. Oh no. The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. Asgalists? Asgalists. Okay. We're moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices thanks to the revolutionary free striders. So, is there a party for each type of... Okay, here we go. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. Of course, Strength is a nationalist. Blech. And it frightens you, the pressure. Actually, I'm apolitical. I don't know any of these words. I think we're gonna go full-on Asgalists here. The Asgalists. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. You have supported them in the past. Time to do so again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Drowning in the river. Same way you lived. Unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Unable to step out of the uniform. Did I die because I just followed orders or something? I just sort of went along with whatever my superiors said? Maybe that's the problem here? Now's your chance. Break free. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died. Who is he? I am not dead. I died when he died sounds interesting. What does this mean? Maybe I had a lover or something. That'd be cool. A game by Christopher Bodegard. Oh. Ah, I fell into the water. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, my character wouldn't wear... He's not a heavy armor cleric. He's just a... He doesn't wear armor at all, actually. So, yeah, being in water like that, you just probably sink down into the ocean there. The music is a bit loud, so I think I'll just let this play. I can't really change the... Oh, a stopwatch. This is pretty stylistic already. I can see... Wow. Honestly, you had three bangers, I think. I can... Unless... I don't know, this might fall flat on its face, but I can already tell this game looks really interesting. That's a lot of apples. Oh my goodness. Oh, and there we are. Can I interact with anything? Oh. I see. March 22nd, 22 TH, 2020. That seemed weird. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Why do they store those in the same spot? Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? What can I click? What's Tolstad? Oh shit. There's a journal. Okay. Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascany. You are on Tolstad right now. Water Lane. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik. Oh, Jesus, there's so many. Okay, so Tolstad has Water Lane. Water Lane is in Tolstad. Large trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. What's Norvik? Norvik, the central city of Ascany and last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. Okay. I've noticed I have an HP bar. I'm at 4 out of 9. Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook. No mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Oh no. No cry. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh, hit point. Oh yes, a quest. Earth be blessed. Okay, what's Earth? Earth, your god. DC 1. Sure, okay. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. What do you mean by off? Your quest was given yesterday. Remember, the tea shop. The tea shop? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? Just a job? Ah, yes, I've done this before. Gained 5 XP. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service as well as a few years at the towers. What are those? the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Oh, of course they have an acronym. Clerics. Cleric. A servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected. Typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. What's divine? One of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the sacred, the faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. So divine arcane. What's the 3rd type of magic here? There's usually only like 2 in typical Dungeons and Dragons. It's interesting. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They're not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. A quest? I like those. More experience. Good attitude. There's always more around the corners, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. When's the election? Which is in 5 days. It's there's so many, I'm really interested because there's so many, it seems like a lot of automatic checks that are happening. It feels like, I guess you could, the replayability would be very interesting because you would end up, with completely different, like complete deviating outcomes, right? You could just like a completely different, you could fail one check in one and succeed in another. That's very interesting. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... Oh, you feel dizzy. The weight of Earthguard the uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. Oh, did I get revived? Am I a zombie? You must consume an apple now. Or am I hungry? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. What? They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. I'm so very confused. That's usually the case. One step at a time. Okay. Apple. What? Okay, how do I control? Okay, so I can click around, walk around. There's an apple here. Let's behold the apple. An apple looks better than the ones in the pile. Trifle. Garden apple. I picked it up. Okay, what's this? This isn't yours, is it? Tattered cloak. +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It is light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily... Oh, I have a pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space. With a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. I see. Huh. So I'm looking at inventory. I have my helm. I cannot take it off. No, I will not. Do not take it off. That's an interesting... That's interesting. Okay. Questing tree. What the hell is this? Huh? Class conflict. What is it? You've declared yourself the Cleric of Norvik one single time. It is a grand title suitable for a true human cleric like yourself. You've made it clear one single time now, you're a dick-ass rogue, and nobody can stop you from being the coolest sneaker on Tolstad. Your purpose on Tolstad is to investigate an exploded tea shop, locate this establishment, and gain entry. And I've got 1 point toward Asgalist. The first ever election in Norvikian history will take place in just a few days' time. Who will you vote for? You've talked about positive opinions of Asgalism about one single time ever since you waking up in the Lich House. Which brings you back. So this is the Lich House. Oops, excuse me. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this map. That is so detailed. What the hell? Tolstad. Earth. Norvik. City. Skills. Esoterics. What are these categories? What the hell? Holy okay. Alright. Interesting. Spellbook? I have Cure Wounds. Oh yeah, so I only have spells. I only have a few spell slots. I don't have any prepared spells. Can I prepare this? Doesn't seem like I can. Take a look at this body here. It's a corpse under a blanket. It doesn't seem to... I don't think I can talk with it. That seems silly. There's a vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Can poke into this. Incense. I'll take some incense. A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of its people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. Oh. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. I don't think I agree with strength there. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. Remove the apples? It does not take you long to remove some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. These old things are still around, huh? Hard to let go of old national pride, but progress will always lead the way. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers, always. So can I pray? I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. Okay. Go back to this. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. Huh. Okay. That doesn't really... Can't really do very much in that. Okay, I guess we're kneeling and doing some praying. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Ah, this is... Okay. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth. Earth, father of Norvik. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Tokig the gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokig the gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Goblins? Goblin, short and green. Got claws and fangs. Little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Okay, somewhat civilized. Monsters. Short for monstrosity. Defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. That's the first word in the name of the game. What does esoteric mean? The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. What's the coast? Coast, also known as Jor's realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend on the horizon. Wait, a strip of land... Oh, that's really trippy. Infinite wastes? Where? What's the shape of this planet? That's to a ring or a half sphere. A ring? So it's a very narrow piece of land that just goes really far into the horizon? That's weird. Bands. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has a unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. In truth, there are few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. What's the conquest? The correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. Huh. Okay. Humans. Human. Tall and beautiful like yourself. Oh, okay. Thank you. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Huh. Praying to Tokid would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of what you wanted. Okay. Attempt a prayer of healing. Oh, interesting. And so there's a DC -3. I reduced DC by removing the apple, so it's now 13. Okay, let's see. I'll pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Oh, I can use this to think about stuff. Okay, contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. No one died? Oh, that's interesting. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. What's the election? The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Why are there 2 conflicting statements there? Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. I was about to say, am I talking to myself? Then this guy comes like, yeah, I am talking to myself. You must be a lonely guy. Yeah, Yes, I am. Finish your prayer. Okay, that's a cool... I like that mechanic. It's like if I haven't played this game for a bit, like if I need a review of what's going on, that's a good way to do that. I'm going to try this attempt a prayer of healing. I failed. Okay. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance, but before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Oh. Okay, we got a little pity heal. Thanks, Earth. Sure, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there is something you've missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the towers? Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on. Is it really channeled? The guy's dead, fated, gone. Huh. You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. So it sounds like the gods in this world died or left, and all we're dealing with are the echoes, the remnants of those gods. Interesting. Let's prepare some spells. Okay. What do we got here? To the right, you may view a list of all of your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines, which are scanned. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot on the right. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. To the bottom left... Oh, I see. That's... Okay, yeah, this is the spell slot indicator. So I have 3 first level spells. Each circle represents 1 slot. Only cast spell will be used for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations and dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Okay. Okay. I'm actually glad we played this game. This is really cool, I have to say. So cure wounds. How do I prepare this? There we go. Yeah, prepared. That's I can only prepare 1. Finish. Great Mountain of Apples. Now I have 4 HP. Do I try to heal myself now, or maybe I can... I might get some more spells later on, though. What's this? A very important piece of paper. Voting card. Okay, what's the voting card? A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hamlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. That's a spoiled... Oh, it's a voting... No, it's a spoiled ballot. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. -1 intelligence. Okay. What's this thing here? Divine scripture where it does not belong. It's a scroll? Shield of faith. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have done that before. I should have prepared this instead. What's Shield of Faith? It's, oh, yeah, it's exactly what from Dungeons and Dragons. Concentration for up to 1 hour. I'm going to keep Cure Wounds for now. Let's take a look here. Pile of apples. This one looks good. I'll take this apple. So there's a zombie here. He looks like a zombie to me. Let's talk with him. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. I'm not going to poke him. I'm going to say, "What is your name, sir?" He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working, slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. We're having a political debate with a zombie. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I guess this is an opportunity to keep saying that I'm going to vote for the Asgalists. I do wonder what the effects of the game is. Like, if you keep you could just keep going on one party, or maybe do a mix of them. We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, magocracy. A government with heart. You have become an Asgalist. Gain 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. What is... Oh my god, the writing in this. Social Democrat genius, blah 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 blah. Oh my god. A true working class revolution is clearly needed. A cooperative ownership of the guilds is the first step, just like Earth established with Norvikian collectivized agriculture. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have opinion of any kind. Should I defeat this zombie? That'd be pretty scary. Especially in my state. Go away. Though he is blocking the way into the rest of this room, though. Ooh. Ooh, I'm already dealing with a choice here. Okay, I think I'm going to cure myself. Okay, we're back up to 8 HP. And then I think I'm going to go back to here. I can re-prepare. Shield of... Oh, I can do both now. I see. Okay. So now I have Shield of Faith. And any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. So I'm going to Shield of Faith. Why not? And then we're going to attack the zombie. Attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform 1 dice action as well as 1 spell of your choosing. Dice action. The order is determined by initiative roll. Oh, of course. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. Roll initiative. Oh, done. Nat 20. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what the hell? Why'd you... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're quick. You got this. I guess ties go to me? Your turn. Show him no mercy. Oh, wow. I think it's probably good to try to go for a lower DC one. So dexterity. Hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this. And then quickly try to trip him. Success. Okay. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The slow zombie just stands there. I like this battle music. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to his innocents. Does that include you? You should probably try to de-escalate, just a tip. We can't talk to him. No, that's not gonna work. Grab him, get his arm. Oh, interesting. This is plus 2 DC because I tricked him. This is minus 2 DC. Yeah, I want to do this. My strength's not the best, but that works. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Ugh. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. The zombie bites down on you hard. Shield of Faith blocks 1 damage. Okay, so I only took 1, so it's 2 minus 1, so it's 1. Good thing I did Shield of Faith. It hurts, even through the armor. This ends now. Okay. Okay, so I can't switch over to Charisma because, yeah, the DC is pretty high. Disadvantage also. So I think we're just gonna go, yeah, Strength. Full on Strength here. Yeah, even though it's my dump stat. Knock him out. Yes. Oh, he goes head first into the apples. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Gain 15 experience. Justice dispensed. Now go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. Alright, and I can actually now access the rest of this place here. A guy, he's not moving. A wisdom tooth? What do I do with this thing? Okay, oh, I see. I can put it... Oh. Sure. Oh, incense. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Oh. Okay, good. I can increase my dexterity here. Oh, I can eat apples to regain my HP also. Oh, interesting. Basket of apples. Some look okay-ish. 3 apples. Nice. There's a lot of things here. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. What's in here? An almost empty box except for a stale treat and a pouch. Cardamom treat. I'm getting hungry. It's been a while. Oh, and 25... I guess that's currency. Cool. Is that a knife? I have a knife. A slightly broken standard issue Earthguard blade. Strength? +1 strength, -1 wisdom. It's not the best there. Oh, interesting. I can go down, or I can go into another room on the same level. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what's in this other room here. There's a door inside this tunnel. Huh. The door in this tunnel won't open. Where does this go? A glow glass. Very common magic item. So should I go down or should I go up? I'm gonna go down. Huh? I want to, you know, let's go up. Also, I'll pick up some more apples here. Is there any other apples I can get? Don't think so. There's still the corpse over here, but I don't think there's anything to do here. Okay, yeah, let's go up. Spiral staircase, ancient architecture. Viskin's Lair, Upper Tolstad. Good morning, cleric. Who are you? Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Jor and Earth. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Wait, is that? Might be my spell book. Let's not be rude. Let's talk with, oh, is that a pocket watch? Yours? Who's this? Viskin, local mortician. I can't read any of that. Intelligence. Behold? Nat 1. So I cannot... Interesting, it's intelligence to try to just figure out who this person is. That kind of makes sense. Let's talk with him. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol. It's a lot of official documents of the city. It's on a lot of official documents on the city. Serpentine drake. That is the great perch of Norvik. Great perch. The drake-like sea creature found along the River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became a symbol of the great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, a local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. Oh, I think we're a zombie, I think. That's why he doesn't want to take off his helm. He is undead. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own, you owe me nothing, however. I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They'd caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blamed them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. Fair? You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. How'd I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. You wouldn't know that part. Perhaps you fell off one of the built bridges in Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. Why did this guy resurrect me? Who are these fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. That's a good point, Constitution. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. I wish I could insight check this guy because I think we are not alive, we are undead. I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Whoa, what is... Oh. DC 31. I think it's not even possible for me to do that check. Godlike. Yeah, no, I can't do that one. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. Okay, so it's not his zombie. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Ah, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Well, I defeated the zombie, so no need to worry. You... Oh, he's angry. Anger. He quickly masks his rage, but you saw it. Well done, cleric. What would we ever do without you? Okay. Interesting. Oh boy, he did not like that, did he? I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale gives you a sideways glance. How'd you notice this tooth? Not sure, it just sort of called to me. Of course. Yeah, it was easy to pluck out once the beast has been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I'm starting to get this... This game has a lot of text and I have to read all out of it, so it is getting a bit... Considering I've been playing... I played 2 other demos already. It's a bit much, but I'll try to power through here. Actually, you know what? I need to take us... I need to drink some water. That's the problem here. Hold on a sec here. There we go. I don't mingle with the undead often. But my gut is telling no, they do not. You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know more of that than me, cleric. It has these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although in your hands it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Nod. The pale man stares at you. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed about this. The stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Ost, chief of security. Oh, he's the bodyguard. I see. Let's keep going here. Great. It's great to have that cleared up. I have some other questions. Shoot. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fort-vive-lad? What does this mean? Dwarvish word, meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. I mean, I just woke up from dying. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. The name is spoken in both reverence and fear. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. Okay. Dragon of Tolstad added. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Okay, so she's pretty much the leader here. Wait, this is part of the job, talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. He seems wary on the subject. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps up onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, glancing at many books along the Western Wall. And of course, here. Oh, how nice. Charm Person. A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. Yeah. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. He wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one just downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's a Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs past the pillar. There's also one on Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. The palace, an official nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. One of 5 districts, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. So there are nobles here. Okay. Or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You're very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. He put them out for you on purpose. Why? Okay, very suspicious. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches. You'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. Sure, thanks. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Wow, that's evil. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. You called me, air quote, cleric. I did, yes. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the pale man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. I am indeed... Yeah, could be happenstance. Could it? What does happenstance mean again? He puts down his pen and stares at you. How's that head of yours, cleric? I think I've been reborn. No, sounds like a religious experience. I am the cleric. Good for you. Okay. You got some experience from just declaring that. Oh, I see. Interesting. Example of that sarcasm thing you mentioned before. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. And there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. No, I'm a basic clergyman. I see. Many say religion is dead on the coast. He gives you a slow nod. Perhaps some still lingers. He does not see that as a good thing. Okay. That's all the help I need, thanks. Great. Anything else you want to ask? Should I try this? Or do I wait until I'm more powerful? Minus 2 DC. There's no way I can do this one. Because, yeah, I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection of his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Is he? Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card? A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. I'm not sure if it's mine. Maybe, possibly. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Oz to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? No, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Good, you do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Oh, shut up. A good blade can make anyone speak. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave. Now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold shift and left trigger. Time to go. Okay. Let's take the esoteric pocket watch and equip that. Okay. And take this spell book. Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They only appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Askany writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Asken, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home. Also referred to as Askany interchangeably. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. Oh, we made this, and it's all gone. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Thick tome. Rump. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconium ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminor. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere? It's fairly common. Okay, so we could come back to that. Oh, some incense. I'm gonna help myself. No too much reading. It's over here. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, and novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Autobiography, Prax, Folk Tales, Collected Chants of Norvik. Let's try Folk Tales. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Read a little and the large. Oh boy. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, so it was that he stumbled into the deep valley of Askin. This valley was home to Kamimor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuf, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Kamimor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kamimor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. Do you think that the coast was filled with these beasts of Jor at one point? They reigned harshly and wildly. Okay, so dragons did rule this place a long time ago. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Oh wait, no, they're referring to Titans. I see. So Titans and dragons also ruled over this place. Continue to the verses. Thrick lum chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist, speak small one lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I have no fire to share, no flame do I bring, nor ash to bear, for in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't, that need the flame, they say. Threklum chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim? Perhaps it is Esuf, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Threklum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. So they work together. Not the little and the large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuf on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Accidentally? Guides? Okay. One of those classic stories every child in Askin is told growing up. Oh, that's... What? The word told has nothing to do with historical figure. Why is that? Okay, close it. You shut it looking upon the title once more. Folktales. 5 XP. There's experience with all of these. I could spend the whole time reading. Let's try this one. Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages you shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition. A spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. He goes on to make some grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities, while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. Interesting. It's ridiculous. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with from his youth, growing up in the roofless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags. What a name. Are they a bunch of hags that shag? Okay. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Yeah, I wonder, could be stretching the truth there, or maybe lying about it. I don't know. Make himself look good. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. Yet he does not address his own privilege. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed any of those fancy private studies or lecturers. Stop complaining. The story is just getting good. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Let's flip through the pages here. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magicratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever. I'm getting the sense, it's not, I've seen some implications of it, but it sounds like Norvik might have been ruled by a magocracy in the past. That seems, well, I guess that kind of confirms it. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Ironic, considering the magocracy doesn't exist anymore, it sounds like. I see not irony here, only truth. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. The final parts of the biography focus on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? You shut it looking upon the title once more. I got 5 XP from all that. Great. Okay, let's read this last one. Collected Chants of Norvik. This is a printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that, from this collection, with honor and grace, Pili D. Oh, did he get it signed by the author? Interesting. Is this... Oh, second patriarch. Hold on. Pili D. Is this handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? What's a patriarch? A top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. Lord Patriarch, the commander of city forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently, Lord Akasem holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. That's not a very healthy situation, I think. Magistrates? 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Oh, this is starting to feel like Lords of Waterdeep. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord, and the palace holds the Law Lord. Housing districts. The poor area of the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earth folk originally being housed here while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the palace. Earth folk, the people of Earth. The ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascany coast. True mythological heroes. You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating. Do you think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf? Read the foreword. A dream of unity under Earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything. On what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater than under Earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea. A stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity. Okay. It's a little bit of cultural erasure there. To embrace a new one. To a Norvikian spirit. To give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move. To unite folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Yeah, okay. I can see their point. Like, it's to have sort of a shared sense of values. Like, it's kind of a good example, since I live in Canada, right? Like, Canada is a multicultural society. There are lots of people coming from very, very other places like Asia and Europe and Africa and other countries. So usually the first generation is like, you know, they very strongly have old, they still hold the older values from their home country, from the country they emigrated from. But then usually newer generations, this is all they know. They've grown up here. So I'm definitely part of that generation. But also you're moving in some individuality. You're moving, like, usually here we celebrate those differences, like, you know, even the first generation. But here it seems like they're trying to get them to assimilate a lot more, it sounds like. Violence and oppression at times, yeah. And sometimes assimilation is forced in certain places. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. A naive thought. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long, It's a lovely sentiment. Indeed, this is something to live up to. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast, each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. He's your favorite. Okay, I've finally done all the books. This is a really great book. It is. Place the book back on the shelf. This book does not deserve you. Oh, okay. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What are you referring to? What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. And there's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. The book stares at you from the shelf. Okay, we got a little bit of experience from that, so I guess it was worth it. We got also a bit of a lore dump on this world, I guess. What's this thing? An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. There's incense in here. Okay. Let's look around the room here. Well, oh, there's a corpse here. Excuse me. Your fate one day. Oh, I see. Oh, I could have picked up... Oh, there were items on that body. I should have picked those up. Mushrooms, probably edible. Pick up some mushrooms. Svamp extract. Also, I can't really pick up everything, right? Because I probably have a limit. Deep storage. What does that mean? Where is that stored? Okay, I'm just gonna poke. I'm gonna poke downstairs here, and I'm gonna pick up the items from this thing over here. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. He looks like he could just sit up and talk to you. Oh, DC. Okay, so I should have... This is part of the tutorial then. Examine him closer. DC 10. Nope. No. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Try to move the corpse. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Oh, what? What the hell? Necrotic energies let go of the damn corpse. Shit. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse... I like the death saving throws. That was a pretty cool system. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. You should at least have a sign up. Like, don't touch the dead, they're full of black magic. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. You need to look deeper into this. Keep an eye out. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific, truly evil. Did the mortician cast this, or was it like this always? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in trouble. No one will know. And what is this guy? His hands are calloused. He's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man. A dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put these two together. I should stop bothering the corpse now. Okay, I'm glad I came back to interact with that. That's cool. I'm in trouble. I need to heal myself. There we go. And I've run out of spell slots, but I think I'll chew on some incense. I'll eat 2. And I guess I'll just go back upstairs. And let's see. I don't know if we can talk to him about that thing. Oh, the DC's gone down. But oh, I have a point of exhaustion as well. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so 29 DC right now. It could be 28. More information I know. What's this? An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Shard of Jor. Okay, I can just freely take it, I guess. Ost, Chief of Security. Oh, I see. So depending on... It's not just insight. It's dependent on the kind of character they are. So I can try to behold them. Ah. Kobold, level 9 rogue. 20 dex. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining whether to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. Okay, we don't want to mess with him then. Let's talk with him. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Masters say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror, a killer. Your soul shudders. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare, glare. Looking hard. I should... Okay, I'm gonna give up. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lickhouse. The kobold appears proud. There is no humility in its voice. A strong little one, nearly immovable. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try to save the question. Nice. Change course, quick. Are you a kobold? Yes. Better than nothing, I suppose. Understood. Oh, what is this? What are you voting in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. Really? The Party of Norvik? I need some context here. I don't know. But they hate kobolds. No, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow. Oh no. Shocking perhaps, although it takes a special kind of creature to vote in some kind of pragmatic selflessness. He has principles. Tell him he is a good boy. No. I think he's a bit self-centered there. That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Okay. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Got it. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular stony expression. I don't think I should probably not ask any of these other questions. I will keep it short and sweet, I think. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Let's take a look what's up here. Oh, Tolstad, Central Norvik. What's going on up here? Something's inside this old vase. Oh, more incense. The orc observes you with great interest. Okay. Can I save the game here? I can. Okay. I'm kind of thinking I don't want to spend too much. I don't want to. I've already been streaming for 5 hours, and I didn't realize how extensive this game was. I do also want to look at other demos too, so I'm trying to think what I should do here. I'll play a little bit more. I just want to see what this is all about here. Smee and the boys. Charisma. Oh. Dwarf exile, factory worker. Devoted Asgul. Gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person. Lives in the shadows of greater men. Follows the Asgul way not due to choice, but due to indoctrination and tradition. Okay, that's not very good. That seems to be like it. Yeah, he's only an Asgulist because his parents or his family was like that. He wants to live up to someone, his father, a patriarch. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Dwarf. Stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Heh, drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earthfolk. Yeah, pretty classic dwarves. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. Don't do something like that. It makes you look pathetic. Oh, my kind of experience. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. You made him feel bad for making fun of it. This is not an evil person. Huh, interesting. Brutal honesty might actually win conversation sometimes. Good to know. Brute. Oh, what? That's... Brute Vergeni slang for brother. Specifically the dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix of gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers. What the heck does that mean? Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, points towards a stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Nod and leave. Okay, so this one we actually want to talk to. Alphas BE. Constitution. Okay. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphas knows he is privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. Oh, so he's an Asgulist, but comes from a higher class. Yeah. That's cool. Alright, let's talk with him. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgul, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, city man, he calls out as you approach. We made it very clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. What's going on here? Just working, the boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Great, I was worried there for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay, great. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Alphas of Ban Embers. Ah, that's what BE means. Foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norvik. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. Simile exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? I don't think I want to. You got boys setting up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns toward the orc. And no one's going to stop it. Orc, big brute of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feltir, a land of elven ruins with magical fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay. Oh, what a name. The largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of Gorgorian. Cool. This orc looks cool. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip from the acid from a green deer. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. Ugh. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. The papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphas nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? Why? Construct an argument. I try to... Nope, I can't get the papers. The idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to help so bad. You think I trust the city? Bah, go away. I want to so much. Excuse me, what? So much. I want to see who's in the right. That'd be us, Mr. Cityman. Never mind. So what's this rally about exactly? Guilds. For decades, they've been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Damn right he did. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Freestriders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Freestriderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Excuse me. Alone we are brittle as a twig in the, older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig, as brittle a twig in the... Brittle as a twig in the... Like a twig in a fireplace. He points at you. That's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So so we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims, as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. Cityman, I appreciate it. Let's go. And let's talk to this orc. What's their deal? Agent Vera. Oh, he sounds like maybe an agent of the guilds, perhaps. Strength. Oh, that's not going to be good. Nope, I don't know. Oh, that's still passed. Wow. 6 minus 1 is 5. Orc Fellfolk. Oh, I see. We still passed, but we couldn't get any further information. So all we got is this. A traveler. She is not settled here. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. Free Strider, new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get it rich. Huh. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Do not... Charisma is saying I should not grab her hand. I succeeded on all of these checks. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'd like to know more about you. Like little old me, I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. I know, don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltir. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Reeds. Ah, one of the bands. All those memories coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. So you're working for the Free Striders. I don't work for the revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool, maybe you knew that, maybe? I work for the Askany Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Asken. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. I'm not a free strider, so I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. Apolitical. She nods slowly. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She is being genuine. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so... She mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. Some sadness, loneliness, you feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I know what it's like being discriminated against. You do. I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Oh, that's a spicy answer. Humans are going extinct. We need to fight back. Members of the Holy River Order are a minority in the city. Technically true. The best kind of true. She laughs and sighs her regard. You truly are an enigma. I don't want to flirt with her. So I'm gonna... Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse. I'm not important. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them. Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And it won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Explain it to me in detail from the top. The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience. Or I say, a pain in the ass. These lovely Asgilists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? She scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. But can you believe her? She's not lying, but there's something else. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, and I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined and/or arrested. Why don't you come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they'll be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. Nope, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. So I'm basically the policeman here. And I do have the authority to do something about it. So I get to choose what to do here. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement. But the company, it likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. There's something shady about this. How do I don't want anything to do with this mess. Fine. As I said, violence is a commodity here. Someone will do it. Sounds like trouble. Huh. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the orc size, the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated, be careful. If you get her this PPG thing then, that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. I spoke with alphas. Oh, did you know? Don't get involved with this bullshit, unless you really want to pick a side in the Free Strider Asgilist conflict. This situation is a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We do have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. So, I have no opinion on this matter, sorry. Choose not to get involved at all. Don't be, I have no stake on this. I'll just sit here and be bored for a while longer. She too gives us a face of apolitical diplomacy. How deliciously rancid. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in, squints at you, fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. For your business? Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. Okay, so down this way. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the Holes. The Holes, common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? She looks annoyed now. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe that was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite. Anything else you know? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time of the explosion on the North Wall. North Wall. Known as the industrial district for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Oh, I live in there. Okay. The sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Interesting. Relax, she'll learn it in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? She looks inland. Inland, away from the coast. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? No comment. I don't know yet. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands. No. But actually, what is this? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. I'm here to do business. With the tea shop, the one that blew up. A master of speechcraft. You can do nothing. Oh no. DC 21 sneak away. Can I do this? Nope. Quick, sneak away before she can do anything about it. You glance to your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. No, don't stop. Come back. Please answer my question before you leave. Oh, the orc gives you the kind of look you would give a child after they started eating gravel. Let me ask again, her tone now slightly more tense. Are you investigating the tea shop? Okay, I'm being railroaded here. Yes, damn it. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent trying to win the terribly important election. Huh. Yeah, okay. Sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it as more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? It means her eyes wander for a while. Her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Okay. Whenever the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering she makes casting a spell with her hands and points to you. Mimic? Mimics are in this, okay. Well, I'm here now, and you sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Askany Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. I'm done discussing business. I'm just gonna go. This person seems a bit dangerous to deal with. Oh, there's a bird nest here. Can I... Too far away. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. You spot something shiny below as well, but appears unguarded. Scary beast, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. I could hurt myself here. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No, Constitution says. Come on, just a little thrill. Push. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Can I save here? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this, you have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation became a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. So very boring. Yeah. Oh, I failed something here. Let's not. Okay. I guess maybe my dexterity is not high enough to accomplish something like this. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Let's do that. Can I keep going is the question. Because it seems like there might be quite a bit more to this game than I realized. I kind of want to look at some other games on Friday. Yeah, you know what? I think I will call the stream here. I think we got a pretty good taste of Esoteric Ebb. As you can imagine, yeah, some of these demos are extremely short, like what we saw with Crushed in Time, though that was pretty good. And then games like Steel Artery and Esoteric Ebb, like here, their demos are quite a bit longer, by several hours, I would say. And I'm still not finished whatever. Apparently, according to we saw from the beginning, the whole first day of the game is in this demo, so I don't know what exactly that means. Could be many more hours to play, depending on where I go and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so we might come back to this. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'm definitely hooked into this game. Definitely going on my wish list, most absolutely. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, I gotta go. I think that is enough for me. So the plan is for the schedule this week. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. We'll be playing. We're starting the Seance of Blake Manor, and then on Thursday we'll be continuing Cairn, and then Friday, Saturday, I'm not sure. We'll see. I might do a gorilla stream, an extra stream. Maybe come back to this, but also play some other demos, because I have actually quite a few other demos I want to play, and I think maybe I'll play those demos first, and some of them will probably be short, I would imagine, and then if we have any time, we can come back to Esoteric Ebb and finish it off. So yeah, But yeah, I'm totally impressed with this game. It's very cool. Okay. So that's all from me today. Be sure to follow me on Blue Sky or my Discord. And if you want to know when I'm going to go live. And that's that. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you next time.